You want to see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could pop it out.
Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Minnesota, St. Olaf.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's real boring up here. So you know what I do? I sit up on the internet and I stop. Minnesota, I told you.
Oh, okay.
Would you believe me if I told you that Molly admitted that she has no clue whether Latisha has a lawyer? Would you believe me? You don't have to. I've got video, but would you believe me if I told you that Molly wanted to prove to someone this morning, I believe? Maybe it was last night. We'll know in a minute, but she wanted to prove to somebody that she sent Latisha $1,200. So she opened up her bank account. And maybe it was her PayPal account, but instead, Latisha had sent her $1,200. Well, it was a refund. So Molly sent Latisha $1,200, but then Latisha refunded Molly the $1,200. It's pretty crazy. Would you believe me, though, if I told you that? Remember this clip? I got this clip. I got a clip where Latisha says, and you've seen this recently, that she has had no bank accounts, or she had no internet accounts. She don't have nothing but a Cash App. Remember that? And hey, Nancy, thank you. And the interesting thing is that refund, the money that, damn it, there, the money that Molly sent to Latisha that got refunded back to Molly went to Latisha's taxi cab service business account. What? My dog ate too much food and now he's lethargic and can barely walk around. And he seems extremely happy that he ate all that food, but dang, does he seem like kind of lethargic. I need to turn my mic up, or my brightness. And while I do that, because Molly exposed her knowledge of the lawyer not having any knowledge of the lawyer, and because she exposed this payment that got a lot of people talking, it was really weird when people noticed that Molly went live and kind of had a mental breakdown. Live. No, she wasn't fighting with somebody, and because of the fight happening, you know, they had a little bit of a breakdown like the other night. This was a full-on mental breakdown. And I kind of feel bad even playing it for you. Like, I don't want to embarrass Molly. I don't dislike Molly. I mean, I think she does some bad things, but I think she's funny. I've literally, since the very beginning, said that. And I don't want to battle with her. I don't want it. Maybe Latisha got Molly. Maybe Molly was just acting like she was to put on an act to get you guys. But, yeah, no, I don't believe that. You know, I think that Molly... she's definitely lost her mind. And I don't even know what, like, you're going to say, what are you talking about, man? Well, that video I showed you, the video where she's doing this, well, it just so happens that she says that someone gave out her number to, like, a dating site. And she was just, somehow, she knew that if she went live, she would get these calls from this dating site. And when the men called, they were fapping. Their word, not mine. So they were fapping and moaning and stuff. I apologize. I'm mentally scarred trying to tell you this. I've suffered some brain damage due to this topic. That wasn't in the script. Cut that out. That was not part of the script. I'm sorry. I'm going off script here. I suffered some brain damage from this topic. So the guy says he's hard. I'm sorry, ladies, but he says he's hard. And then Molly says, oh, yeah? Well, I'm Katie Joy. And here's my address. Haha, weird fapping man. Fapping stranger. Let me give you Katie Joy's address and name. Well, she gave her hometown where she lives and state. Oh, God, thank you so much. Oh, hell, hold on. Excuse me. Oh, I never slurp in the mic. I apologize. I need that coffee so bad. I need to undo the brain damage. I'm suffering severe brain trauma right now. So anyway, you know, this story just keeps unfolding. People think, oh, Uni hates everybody. Uni hates Molly and all this. I don't hate anybody. I truly don't. I'm not a hateful person. I'm here to laugh. I'm here to tell you what's going on with these extreme stories. I'm a purveyor and a compiler of cringy internet, extremely cringy, crazy content for years here on the platform. I laugh at that content and I bust some fraud raisers and I hang with some really cool people. That's really all I do. I have no hate in my heart. I don't want anyone to think I'm mad at them or that I would not talk to them or that I would shut them out. I just need to figure these stories out when I hit something like this. I am going to give you the number. There's an account out there who wanted me to share a number to a Georgia investigation. I'm going to get the number, okay? Listen to me. At first, I just wanted a couple days to soak in the story and suss things out. That's all I wanted. And I guess that person got a little mad because I didn't share it. I'm going to share it tonight, okay? One of my mods, I think, called in, and I need to just see what they say to me because I'm waiting on them to kind of like, I'm waiting on a little bit of information. And tonight, I'm going to give you a like consumer relation, like I don't want to say what it is, but it's like a Georgia number. Some of you might even know it. And yes, I do think after hearing everything they said and after hearing out my moderator, we should probably file reports there for people that donated or people that just want to file reports because this is messed up. I don't know where's Latisha? It almost feels like Latisha ran away. Anybody else get that idea in their head? Anyone? This new crime case they are on, she started off with don't send to the GoFundMe, Safari Dream. Well, and here's the thing, like, I saw a clip, and maybe I misinterpreted this clip. If I did, I'll change my title. But I saw a clip where Molly was sharing a new fundraiser. So we're going to actually watch all of these clips. The problem is I'm only one man. And it's hard for me to take in. I have no clue. Like, I was told Molly did a stream last night. Okay. And I'm like, well, she probably didn't say anything we need to hear, right? Oh, no, you got to hear it. I'm like, oh, shit. And it's like an hour or two or something. And then, hey, Molly did a stream this morning. And I'm like, oh, my God, what? Yeah. And you probably got to hear it. It's really important. I'm like, oh, my God. And then Molly's doing a stream right now. And everybody told me I got to go look at it. So I did. That's why it took me a minute to start. So I click over, and I don't know what's going on with Molly. I don't know a lot about her. I've only bumped into her in a few stories. And I can't say that it was ever a good interaction. I really can't say that I ever had a really good interaction with her. But, you know, again, what happened here? Like, what happened? Did Latisha do this? Did Molly and Latisha do this? All of them? Did they all do this? Everybody feels differently when they see different clips. All these different clips make you feel like, oh, shit, that's got to be this. Oh, it's got to be that. It's just too much. And the main issue here, of course, is that you donated a lot of money. And now, after everything just came out, like after literally, here's how I would describe everything to you. And then we're going to start the show, okay? Earlier, I described this as Molly kind of got busted out by Michelle and kind of had a breakdown after that. Because these clips like this, I'm going to do something I never do. I'm going to actually play the clip before I do the introduction. But
I'm Katie Joy.
No, I know you're from Minnesota, but you said it's so boring up there. So.
She's talking to literally a man off of a dating site, like random internet weirdo 101 here. And I don't care if she does this weird sexual, like weird content. That's on her, whether she does that. I'm sure people could judge her for it. Maybe people won't. Maybe some people think it's funny. Maybe some don't. I don't care. My point is, you doxed Katie to the man. You doxed her while trying to be funny. I don't know why. I don't know how she doesn't realize what she's doing. She's telling some weirdo who's trolling out there, calling random people around now, maybe they're not a weirdo. Maybe you just got the one out of the 22,000 guys that are out there fishing for people that won't murder you and put you underneath the in the sewer, okay? Maybe you got the 1 millionaire dude that does a really good job and he's going to like treat you really nice and marry you, okay? But the likelihood is that he's probably going to cut off your skin and dance around in it. You know what I'm saying? And you tell him your name's Katie Joy, and then you dox her town and state. Now, the issue is, if you did that to, like, random person, like me, Jason, if you did that to me, my name's Jason, so if you did it to me, Jason Smith from Ohio, you know, from Columbus, Ohio. If you did that to me, there's so many Jasons, there's so many people, you'd never know if you had the right person. The issue is, Katie is pretty famous. Internet famous, internet celebrity. She's got the influencer influence. And because of that, she's been doxxed 856 times. So if a man wanted to take the information that Molly gave him here and type it in, it's likely he could go to like some back post or some archived post. He definitely could find out her address. And he's going to think, all I gotta do is go meet her. She said she wants me. She said her name's Katie.
Oh, well, I'm renting a space in Pennsylvania.
See, and this is my thing. Molly says that Katie is obsessed with her. I've never seen Katie do anything like this to Molly. I've seen her report on Molly. I don't know how reporting, I don't think reporting is an obsession, personally. To me, it's all the other stuff. Now, listen, I'm all for these funny things, dude. Like, you don't get it. You don't get it. I'm all for people memeing out. That's what I see her as doing. She wants to take a shot at Katie. She wants to do a funny skit. The issue is the doxing, Molly. You doxed her, and you didn't just dox her to like a guy at a You didn't dox her to the dude driving the bus, okay? You didn't dox her to a person working at a McDonald's. You doxed her to random guy off of website that wants to bang ya. Okay? And I don't know about you, but I know some of these dudes will drive a little bit if they think their woman's waiting on them. So I don't know how to feel it. Like, I'm just, listen, every day, I'm exposed to the same amount of crazy that you are. And I show you that crazy every night. It is the 17th of August, 2022. I'm your host, UniRock, broadcaster from the East Coast of the glorious United States of America. As always, wherever you're from is glorious too. Love the people everywhere I went. This show, I don't know if Molly is just trying to feed us some content. I don't know if she's just trying to make us laugh. I don't know if she meant to bust herself earlier, but I'm going to show you everything that happened right now on UniRock Live. And thank you for the UniRock signs. I love them, Daisy. Thank you so much. I love any of the emojis. Any of our emojis, you're a member. Any member, I love it when they throw down those emojis. That's what those emojis are there for. That's why you're a member. Thank you. I am trying to put some new emojis. I got so many members, I can put some new emojis up. The issue is, I haven't had the time. I'm going to get them up, though. I'm going to make some time. We're going to slow things down. I'm not going to be streaming every single night. I got to work on uploads. I got to work on the memberships. I got to work on member. Do you want to come to a member-only live stream? Turns out, thanks to watching T-Spiracy today, because she was going live and I couldn't look at the video because I'm not a member. So back in the day when they did member-only live streams, anybody could watch them, but only members could chat. And YouTube's added a new system where members can watch a member-only video. That's what Molly was she was setting her videos to member-only so that nobody could watch them, right? So I'm going to try to go through all of this in the best way I can. This is breaking content. This content just happened, so don't get mad at me if I misreport something or if I say something wrong. Tag me in the chat. Hey, Sarah, thank you. Tag me in the chat. Let me know if I get something wrong, because again, this all just happened and there's so much going on. Somebody in the live chat is saying that Latisha just sent them a message request, so that's interesting. We'll have to see what happens there. I've always said, Molly, Latisha, if they want to reach out, if they want to come do an interview, if they want to sit down and talk, if they want to work this thing out and explain things to us, I've said it since day -1. When I first went into this, before I even started, I told everybody, I'll talk to anybody involved. I'm not shutting anybody out. All we want is what really happened. We just want to know the truth. Now, we got some stuff to do. I need to shut up. We need to get into this. Let me get organized here after... I kind of want to see some more of this clip. Does it get bad? If it gets bad, throw me some damn stop signs or some UniRock signs down there if it gets bad.
See you in Pennsylvania right now.
Well, I'm ready.
Okay, I need to ask you a question about this clip. This clip is Molly telling a random stranger on the internet that she claims called her from a dating website, like a, hey, let's bang website, not one of those chill websites, like one of those I want to bang ya websites, like hookup websites. And do you think that her doing this was a funny comedic skit, or do you think that her doing this is extremely rude and irresponsible? Choice number 1 is a funny skit, like she's just being funny, there's no reason to hate on her. Or choice number 2, she's being rude and irresponsible. In fact, how about choice number 3? She's being dangerous. Because again, this is just a random stranger and she doxed the city and state where Katie, due to her being doxed in the past, the dude could find her if he wanted. So in this clip is Molly. So one more time, if you think it's just a funny skit and she did nothing wrong, that's the first one, funny skit. If you think it's just kind of irresponsible and rude, that's choice number 2. If you think this is dangerous to dox somebody like this while doing these banging websites live on your stream, that's choice number 3. Here comes the poll, and take a vote while we watch a little more of the clip.
It's in space there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's costing me a lot of money, but that place is for free. And it sucks because I try to get what I want. I ain't getting nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
What the hell?
Yeah, I know. You know when a girl be struggling, right?
Christina says, Molly was just skin-crawling gross in that call. It was totally repulsive. I do agree with you, Christina. I agree with you completely. I think she's being dangerous. I think it's dangerous to impersonate Katie and put her town and state in there. I think she might even get in a little trouble from YouTube doing that, because that's just wrong. You can't. This is literally, I keep saying that Molly breaks TOS. I don't say that to be mean. I'm not saying it to be mean to you, Molly. I don't want you getting yourself banned. As crazy as that is, I don't believe that people should be banned unless they're doing the worst things. I don't know if you just don't know this, or if you're making mistakes, or if you're doing it on purpose, if you're trying to push limits. Flava says, definitely dangerous. She's telling people she is MGL. Well, yeah, later on, she did start telling people that she was Molly. Some people have a very strict... I don't even want to repeat. Like, there is so much tonight that I want to say here that I can't. I got to be really careful with what I say. These people are very litigious, and that, at least that's what I've been told, and I've heard her threaten people that ask for refunds with a lawyer. So that in itself makes her litigious. And I am not breaking any rules by reporting on what's going on, giving you my opinion, showing you the facts, telling you what I think. In fact, I'm being as fair as humanly possible. I think I could be literally, if Molly was sitting in my chair, do you think Molly would be being nice and respectful and trying to give everybody a little bit of credence, give everybody that tiny little bit of respect? I don't think she'd give me shit if she was sitting in my chair and it was me she was looking at. I think she would go off on me. I think she would go full Molly on me.
Sounds so sexy.
I know.
Your pussy wet.
So this person says, KJ, if you're not obsessed, why are you here? Why is the first 9 posts in 3 days on your page all Molly? Molly's most recent 40 minutes ago. Obsessed. Then Molly had to be obsessed with Dre. I've got to be obsessed with Molly. Everybody who reports on somebody more than a couple times has to be obsessed. Actually, no, it's the content that you do. It's the way you report. If something happens out there and it's a big story, Johnny Depp trial, do you think that the people covering it was obsessed with it? Was I obsessed with it because I watched it every day? Obviously not. It's just not a good look. It's not a good take.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Darla says probably because Molly's been craziest lately, duh. Yeah, she's been freaking losing it. Literally, I think she's like breaking down due to, you know what? We need to go and watch this. This is going to blow your freaking mind. This is where Molly slips up a few times, okay? I haven't even watched this whole thing. So Molly says in here a few things that are extremely important for you to hear if you donated money. Number one, she finally admits she doesn't know if Latisha has a lawyer. So why was she telling everybody Latisha had 2 and that it's a fact and that everyone's saying it's not true is a liar and all this garbage? You realize if Latisha does not have a lawyer, if Latisha doesn't, you all got played. Hardcore. I'm talking like it's a very troubling situation. There could be people getting in a lot of trouble if Latisha didn't do what she said she did. And where's the money? Latisha couldn't offer certain refunds, remember? She had to wait till Friday. She needed more time. And then what mysteriously happened between Monday and Friday? Well, they popped on Molly's channel and started taking donations for Latisha. And then she never gave that refund. Well, it turns out that Latisha ended up giving another YouTuber an extremely large refund. $1,200 to be exact. And who was that YouTuber? Molly. Molly. Why? What is going on? I'm going to tell you now. I've said it a million times. We don't know what's going on because Latisha is withholding the information. Molly, Justin, and LB won't get the information for us. They won't bring Latisha on and ask her the hard questions. They're playing, I can't hear, la la la. Molly slips up and admits that she knows about Latisha's past with money. And still talked you guys into giving all that cash when she knew about Latisha's past with money. You see, Molly ends up slipping all the time and admitting that she knows way more than what she admits when she kind of goes on stream. And you see what I'm saying? These little things, they slip out. They slip right out. You got to prepare for this one. I need you to grab a smoke and a pancake. I need you to grab your Sprite with a little lemon. I don't know, whatever it is you do. Right now tonight, typically I do Red Bull. I'm doing Folgers dark roast coffee, okay, with a lot of creamer and sugar. Typically I drink it without the creamer and sugar, but you know, tonight I'm hitting it. You need to grab whatever it is that you do. I don't know if you smoke a pipe. I don't know if you do a cigarette. I don't know if you just don't smoke at all. But you need to grab that shit and you need to get ready. Because this exposes, it blows wide open many parts of the story that we've been looking at, saying you wouldn't be doing this if this was true. This wouldn't be happening if that's true. This stream, in my opinion, exposes that a lot of what we felt is backed up. We aren't being mean thinking what we're thinking. We're not being nasty. Literally, the whole time we've said, come out and just fix this. Fix this and everything can be cool. And Nerd, if you end up getting then just type the name of wherever it is that we need to send the reports in. Wherever that one, so there was a person out there. Let me go ahead and do this because I'll forget. I really don't try to ignore any of you. Like, I really, really don't try to ignore anyone. Like, there was a person on Twitter wanting me to share this thing about Georgia. And I wasn't trying to ignore him. I just needed a few days to really get everything down. And after hearing out what they said, I do think we need to call in. So if Nerd okay, I've got it. Well, I've got the support.gofundme.com request a refund. We got that. But I'm going to see if Nerd Angle will put at the bottom of general chat the name of that thing in Georgia, and I'm going to give it to you guys. And then what I want you to do is to file a report when you get time. Okay. So the end of the poll that we did in that clip is Molly dangerous? 61% of you say yes. Rude and irresponsible? 26% thought that, and only 12% thought nah, it's just a funny skit. So I think we got 12. That was how many votes here? 207 votes. About 20 Molly supporters in the chat, I think. Yeah. Anyway, let's not waste any more time. Let's get going. Let me go grab just a couple little tiny things I need, and then we're gonna get going here. Ready, Harles? Harles, you ready, buddy? He's out cold. Poor little guy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at that. Look at those floppy ears. Look at those floppy. Oh my goodness. Those are some floppy little ears. Here we go. Thank you, Daisy, for the emojis.
Oh, yes, I do.
Michelle, you're one of the most broken people I've ever talked to, and it's heartbreaking. It is.
Really?
It breaks my heart what you have been through. I'm not going to lie.
Listen, I really want us, as much as we're angry at the fact that you donated a lot of money, and you're gonna find out that there's a lot bad going on in the background once you see this video. A lot of your suspicions, this is how I felt. A lot of my suspicions were confirmed after seeing parts of this video. I'm just preparing you. But listen, have a good night. You know, I'm telling you, you don't have to stress. You don't have to feel bad because they're the right thing. I feel that we're going to have a good ending to the story, okay?
I don't need
I feel bad.
Sorry for me.
I feel bad trying.
Your husband is going.
I'm
Molly,
not trying to hurt you.
Molly,
listen.
Marlene.
People in the side chat are saying Molly's
care.
not trying to hurt you, but you won't
do
allow
hurt
me
people.
to give
I
you.
got
any
on
sort
here
of
because you started
comfort.
doxing someone else.
No comfort. You won't let me comfort.
So it's really crazy because they're sitting here saying that, okay, this person, and listen, in order for this to be on the screen, Molly had to click this and put it on the screen. And it says, did Molly get found guilty like you did, your DUI? So they're literally like doxing her and finding out her past history and making fun of her over a DUI. Like, people don't make mistakes and shit and do fucked up shit. You know, I always say when someone does something in their past, if they're trying to get better, you try to give them a chance. You try to. But, you know, you can't just wipe everything off the table if you're being lied to, if they're asking for money, if they're trying to get you to help them and do all that. They're kind of opening themselves up if something goes wrong to have people try to figure out the truth, right?
For you, you won't let
I
me
don't
talk
want you to comfort me. You are the last fucking person I would ever want to
All right.
comfort me.
All right, well then, I guess we're done.
Let's talk about Vaughn. Have you brought Miss Latisha up? Have you brought up that she's been in trouble for laundering money?
Okay, so Michelle brings up Miss Latisha. Now, of course, we were here when Katie had put out Latisha's background. You recall that? And Michelle saw it. Reportedly, I still haven't had any confirmation to this, but then again, I didn't check. I don't do that. I don't look up stuff like that. I go out and look at the public stuff going on in the story and then talk about it here with you. And she brings up the suspicions and the things that people have been looking up and finding in relation to the Latisha fundraiser Vaughn case, okay? Molly's response is as is. I'm going to commentate throughout the entire thing every few seconds to make sure that this is completely fair use. I don't want them to even try to argue that this isn't fair use because it absolutely is fair use.
Don't you think that's something your viewers
I
should
don't know.
know?
I didn't know she was in trouble
Yes,
for
you did.
laundering money.
If you go to RockAlot,
And she says RockAlot. Molly, I really wish Molly would come talk to me. I really do. I think she'd get along with me. I think that I would be able to ask her the questions needing to be asked in a way that wouldn't be confrontational at all. Because I might not be a life coach, but I'm a body language interpreter. I know what I'm talking about when it comes to that body language. And I know how to do an interview. I've had some pretty crazy interviews in the past, y'all. I've gotten every bit of information we needed in a few situations. And we really need to look at the body language of this video, right? You following me? You got me? We really need to look at the body language of this video.
I have your text messages. You didn't want anybody to know about that. You knew
I don't
about
even
it.
know what you're talking about. Laundering money?
She's been arrested for money laundering, fraud.
No.
Well, I don't know if Michelle may have misspoken because I believe those messages we saw were, but oh no, she is right. See, there's so many messages, it's really hard to remember every one of them. I know that there was some between Molly and an admin, but then again, there was some between an admin and I forget who else. Maybe it was Katie. So in my memory, I don't remember Molly. Tell me in the live chat. I don't remember Molly having DMs about Latisha's background. I know someone did. I think it was an admin for a group. Now, Michelle could have just maybe not heard me or something, right? Another woman that Molly doxed is also in the chat. She emailed Navy. Nerdily, thank you. And listen, Navy has been with his family for a few days, but he's trying to get me everything. When it involves sensitive information, when it involves doxing, we will have a meeting when Navy's available in the next few days, and we're going to handle all of that at once. So don't think we're not going to ignore a single one of you who has a claim like that comes to us. It will take time though, because we have to keep both. I got to run 2 channels while at the same time following everything we're following. So I'm really busy all the time. So when they yank me away from something, it's like we got to be real fast, and I'm constantly interrupting everyone, and I'm rushing around. We're going to take a few days off of video production, and we're going to sit down and really hash some of these things. Flava says she called us junkies. Who did? Molly?
Oh, she wrote a bad check. It's not.
And Katie just said in the chat, shoplifting? YouTube is letting the entire doxing situation across the site get out of control. Safari, I agree. I've been a very vocal criticizer of content creators either accidentally or purposely doxing other people. I've been a very vocal proponent, am I saying that right? I believe I am. To say that we need to remind each other, we need to criticize each other, and we need to be able to fix those issues, because you literally, YouTube's going to come in and make some hard changes. And I don't think it'll affect me, because I'm very careful with what I do on my stream. I prepare everything ahead of time, and I'm like really careful with everything. But when it comes to people like Molly who have these issues constantly like this, I'm telling you, YouTube's not the kind of site that'll take it laying down. Now, one thing people get discouraged about is how long it takes YouTube to do anything. And that's true. I fought for years to try to get YouTube to do something about the out of control scamming and conspiracy theories going on in like 4 communities. All right. It literally took 2 years. I'd been done talking about it for like 8 months, and finally YouTube came in, changed their terms of service, and got things straightened out. So I don't think it'll take that long with any of this, because I've heard about some lawsuits and some criminal or like just police investigations relating to the rampant doxing that's going on out there. So those types of things motivates YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, it keeps yanking down.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Why didn't you tell people that Vaughn's dad is in prison or is in work release right now? You didn't want them to
That
know.
wasn't me. That was without a crystal ball. That wasn't me.
No, why didn't you say anything? Because you knew.
No.
You knew that yes, you
No.
I mean, Molly, you kind of are admitting that you know. You're admitting at some point you knew this, but you've never said a single thing. If there was anything that could have been looked at as negative toward Latisha or negative toward, if it was something that would have, that if you would have said would have caused people maybe to rethink donating or change their mind about donating money, yeah, Molly, you didn't say it. I mean, that's not even a controversial or a mean statement from me. It's just a straight up truth. If you would have said something, if something would have come out of your mouth that would have made people rethink donating, you chose not to talk about it. That's just a fact. You could go talk about it now. You could upload, you know how you uploaded little videos about Dre? You had these little videos about Dre, like, oh, Dre shouldn't be doing this, and Dre sucks for this. You could literally upload a video like, hey, if you donated to Latisha, you need to know these things. It'd be simple for you.
No,
Aiden,
what are you
you
talking
had-
about? No, he lives.
He had to get special
Oh
release.
my God, I don't know anything about him. I'm not.
You just admitted that you did. You just admitted. And how do you not know? It's blown up. It's blown up. Normally we've got around 200 people that watch when we're flowing, right? When I start flowing, we usually got about 150, 200 people. We've been doubling that. It's because this story is in everyone's mind. People are really attracted to this story because they want this shit to stop. They want people to stop hitting them with stories that emotionally pull on their heartstrings, that rip at them, that they've experienced loss, they've experienced people getting injuries. It tore them to pieces. I know how it feels. I've lived it. So yeah, it's right here in all of us. And when you see that, you're like, I'm going to help them. I'm going to help them because I didn't have help when I went through it. And then we find out we were played. We find out we were lied to. It's a constant theme nowadays. We just closed off a fundraiser where a lady tells everybody that she had a house explosion. She ends up getting $80,000. We find out that she was a hoarder and that a cigarette or something lit a fire. It wasn't as bad as she said, and she ran off with the money. She didn't own the house. Everything was a lie. And we've been getting this just one after the other after the other. I really hope all of you that are interested in this story, I hope when I upload some of these other fundraisers that people have done this on, I really hope you support me on that. The only way we're going to get any change is if we start to talk about all of the fraud raisers on this platform. Okay? Her and Justin have found another family to exploit. I've heard this, but we're going to try to, I've got some clips that I think will explain everything. Cause again, when I finally like finished going through a stream I was going through, right? An older stream, I sit down and I'm immediately hit wham, 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 wham with all this new stuff. We're going to go through, I've got it all in a big line ready for us to look at, but I'll make sure I ask you after we went through if there's anything I missed. Okay. I'll make sure. So remind me when we get done, when I'm like done playing clips here in a bit, if I forget, you know, tag me like you are and say like, yo, more stuff. I don't know. Say something. Say, hey, more information, whatever you got to say to jog my mind.
Judging his parents. He's the one that's in the bed. He's the one that's in the bed. Still his parents. I'm not going to hurt them when they're at their worst.
Hurt them? Molly, you just said you didn't know. You really do flip-flop around. So now you do know some of the bad information, but you don't want to hurt them when they're at their worst. How is it going to hurt them for the truth to be told? I'm sorry, but if people step up and ask for large sums of money, which at least Latisha did a lot, I could kind of understand. The father, do you really understand that if the father and Latisha would have put out their pay links and then went and visited Marvon, nothing would have happened. This would not be happening. It's the fact that Latisha came in saying how much that she needed a lawyer or else the grandson's going to be in danger. She needs a lawyer or else Marvon might blah, blah, blah. And then she ends up telling us yesterday or the day before that she needs a probate. She's hiring a probate attorney. The clip is on Unirock too. That new video that I uploaded, she says she needs a probate attorney. A probate, a prosecutor attorney, which I don't even know what she was talking about there, and then a regular attorney. A probate attorney is like, hey, I'm going to try to go after his money after he passes. That's scary. I'm sorry. I got to say it. It's just the truth. My audience would think I'm hiding some shit and being like dodging the shit if I didn't say it. I have to say it. Latisha saying that probate thing is scary. And when I say it's scary, because it really gives you this thought, are these people after money? Are they after money in this? Because she shouldn't be wanting to touch Marvon's stuff. He's got a wife that he's had for a long time and a son. So if anything, it should go into a trust and it should go to that kid. Whoever has the kid, trust, go to the kid. I don't even know why someone would want it. Do people just think that money is just this thing that they can just go after? How do you even fuck with blood money? How do you even mess with money that's like, that comes from a sacrifice? Like you got to sacrifice. I can't even go there.
Sorry, I'm not that kind of a person. I'm sorry. I'm not going to kick them when they're down. And you want to know something?
You are kicking them when they're down. When you don't press Latisha to tell the truth to the people that donated, you're kicking them and us. You're not just kicking Latisha, you're kicking us and Latisha. When you let Latisha sit there and say everything she says and you don't question her and you don't clear up the lies and you don't say anything to be like, that doesn't make sense, you are harming the situation. Like Latisha, you realize that, okay, I'm gonna go, we gotta watch this. I gotta shut up. I gotta do smaller responses. Sorry, y'all. I missed you. I missed you. I got a lot to say. And we've got another topic. So Ryan Upchurch is this big YouTuber. He's a singer. He's a rapper. He's a country singer. He's an awesome creative person. If you don't watch Ryan Upchurch, you're missing out. Okay? And he's left comments on some of my videos and come into our live chat a few times. Love the guy. He's covering a story that's really important. I'm not going to break it down now, but after we're done with all this tonight, we're at least going to hit that story for a little bit. And hopefully, if Ryan has time, I'm going to see if he'll come on the show and just talk to us about it and explain it to us. Now, I think that is a possibility. I don't know if if it'll happen, but he has been watching my show a few times, so I'm gonna hope Ryan will come in. But if you have time, watch Ryan's videos. So Ryan's talking about a missing girl, and then some guy ends up calling in, and he has all this knowledge about everything that no one should have. And after Ryan hears it, he's like, what? Like, how does this dude know that? How does this dude? It's crazy. I don't, and again, I don't have it all down yet. Just off the little bit I saw, it was blowing my mind. But let's get back to this. Just in case we get too busy tonight, watch Ryan Upchurch's last videos on that topic. I'm telling you, I'm going to make a video on it. It's crazy.
Sean, I'm not going to kick you while you're down either.
I'm not down.
You are down. You are down.
I'm not.
This is not healthy. It's like you're a life coach, Molly, supposedly. You're offering to be their life coach. You really shouldn't be treating people that you're coaching like this. Okay? You really shouldn't.
I'm telling you on your... Bet you don't go to Key West.
You bet you I don't?
Maybe on Vaughn's money.
Vaughn's
maybe on
money?
the fundraiser. Maybe on the scammer fundraiser you're running. Maybe so.
A scammer? Why do you keep saying we're scammers?
Where's the attorney?
Because they don't have proof, Molly. Molly, you gotta understand this. You have to understand this. You don't have... Latisha isn't putting out the proof. It's required. You have to. When you ask for money, especially when it involves a dying man or possibly dying man or a man in a coma with severe brain injury, you have to show proof. Why? Because you're going to get people that are going to get upset and they're going to want their money back, or they're going to want you to explain things, and when that happens, it causes a drama. That drama is literally caused not because people ask questions, not because they want proof. They're not causing the drama. It's the lack of evidence, the lack of proof. Literally something that would take mere minutes for Latisha to do could put many people at rest. And the fact that she can't do it is not it's not a red flag. It literally is a sign that says something's wrong here, that flashes on and off. It's more than a red flag. It's almost like you're guaranteed that there's no lawyer type thing, right? We want there to be a lawyer. We want Latisha to have told the truth. You're literally taking this all the wrong way. Really.
Show receipts.
You would have to ask Latisha. One of them was doxxed. Did you see the one attorney was doxxed?
Where? What are you talking about? One attorney was not doxxed. I start to ask myself, is Molly just lying, or is she just repeating things she's been told? I just can't tell, right? Part of me thinks that she's just repeating something that someone else said to her, but then the other part of me is like, there's no way that she could act like this. She has to ask Latisha. Latisha blocked everybody who asked for proof. Literally, they asked nicely. We've shown it all. Like days ago, showed every message. Blocked. Then, when Latisha and you say, well, of course we'll give refunds if anybody wants them. Because obviously, you got to think about the logic behind it. It's not Latisha's money. It's not your money. That money is a lawyer's money to do a specific job, right? So if somebody donated and then goes and requests a refund back, and in normal circumstances, maybe it would be something that you should say, nah, I'm not going to do it. But when you don't show proof, when you won't prove that you got the lawyer, everybody who wants a refund should be able to have it at that point. When you deny refunds, which Latisha turned off the ability to request refunds, which is a just horrible thing that she did. You deny refunds for people, that's telling everybody like, okay, maybe Latisha does have something more of a connection to this money than using it for a lawyer. Maybe she's doing something else with it, because it's the only option. You got two options. She's either getting the lawyer or she's spending the money on something else and ripping everybody off. Lawyer that was hired when she was supposed to hire it back then, or she's ripping everybody off. I mean, shit, why would she sit with a lawyer and refuse? Why would she refuse it? Holy shit. Navy's in voice? Navy! Navy, are you there?
What's up, Bubba?
Hey, man, I know your birthday is it's sometime this week, so happy birthday, dude.
Thank you very much.
Can we get some happy birthday and some emojis in the? Can you guys show Navy? Like, can you make that chat fly for Navy for me, please? Navy, I'm gonna share my. Are you able to chill for a minute? Or are you just popping in?
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, baby! All right, let me share this, dude. Have you been caught up on everything? Do you know what's going on?
I've been trying to get caught up. There's a bunch of craziness. I watched Molly stream last night, so.
Oh, can you like give us your interpretation? Because I didn't get to watch it, and we've got some clips coming up. But what was your overall thoughts?
So it was really cringy and creepy, and like it's just like I can only watch a little bit of it because I was about to throw up in my mouth, and it was just nasty. But the fact that she was like literally having these guys call her Katie Joy and all this kind of stuff, and was doing this when she was claimed, because she claimed that Michelle put out her number on a dating website, and that's where she get all these calls from, right?
So why was she targeting Katie then? If Katie didn't have anything to do with it, why was she pretending to be Katie? I don't understand. For views?
She's crazy and she hates Katie, I guess.
Oh. Aye.
But it was just cringy, like the stuff she would do, waiting for these guys to call and be like, say my name, Katie Joy. And she would have these guys say other things with Katie's name, like in the phrase, right?
What was the worst one? What was the worst one? As PG as you can say it, because I'm trying to stay monetized. So, what was the worst one though?
Like, I want you to say, KJ or Katie Joy, take this, male appendage. Right.
No. Did she do that on YouTube? Was that on YouTube? Oh my God!
I was watching it last night.
She's gonna get in trouble, dude. She's gonna get in trouble. That's against TOS. Like real, like I don't care, man. I don't care. I'm just saying, if that's how she wants to roll, she can roll that way. But you're gonna get in some. That's some messed up, dude. You can't target another creator like that. Do you remember that Leafy got banned for saying that another creator was a 2 out of 10? Could you imagine if Leafy would have done that to the other creator?
One of the things is, like, one of the things that she admitted last night, I think somebody was like, you're just doing it for the money. She's like, yeah, no, 100%. I'm just doing it for the money. I know.
Doing what for the money? The acting?
Whatever she does. The acting.
Oh my God,
everything.
dude. Wow.
She's like, I'd rather be reading a book right now, but I'm doing it for the money.
Michelle says I reported everything. She's doing it now? Right now?
She's doing it again tonight. Yeah, live now.
So here's the theory. Navy. So it turns out that Molly went live on Facebook with Michelle, and she ended up admitting some things.
On YouTube.
My dick. I know when you saw my dick, your pussy got wet.
Ew.
You don't stop faking the funk, yo.
Stop faking the funk.
You acting like Melania now. Come on now.
You guys realize her chat barely moves? Why does her chat barely move? My chat moves 5 billion times more than hers, and she's got 1,500 watching.
I do that every time, sir.
So yeah, she's definitely inebriated right now and having a sexual conversation with someone. Does anyone know who she's having these? Isn't her husband not gonna like that? That's kind of disrespectful to the. Well, hey, you live how you live. Open relationship. I don't do it, but she can. Whatever.
It honestly, it's these randos that are calling in because her number was put on this dating website. But she sits there with the phone and lets him call in, and then she makes it on speakerphone and then interacts.
You know what's funny? It's not even her real number. It's a Google number. And you know what's funny about a Google number, Navy? Because I've got one for my office, right? You go in with your regular phone, you set up a Google number, and it gives you a completely different number from whatever city you want that you can use. I just picked one from Columbus because that's where I'm near. But anyway, it gives you a number that you can use through a web browser to call people for your business, right? Well, guess what? Guess what's cool about a Google Voice number like that? You can change it right there. You can just go click a button and change it. So if that happened, all she's got to do is click a button. I don't believe that Michelle put her number up. I think that I got this really weird feeling that Molly did it. Yeah, yeah, Kathy, exactly.
I
Exactly,
said the
Kathy.
same thing last night. I was in Discord, said the same thing. I was like, I wouldn't put it past her to do it herself.
I don't know why
honestly.
Molly wants to do this, man. Like, I hate when people get... I'm going to use the word censored, but she definitely isn't being censored, like, inappropriately. She's being appropriately censored by choosing to break TOS. We're watching a downfall. Like, literally watching a downfall. Do you think it's because we busted her or something, like with this whole thing? Do you think it just weighed on her too much and she just snapped or something, or?
No, I think this is just how she is. Honestly, to tell you the truth, I think this is really just how she is. And she's this kind of cringy, crazy person.
Yeah, and this is why she goes and does this to dying people and dead people. This is why, because this is her true self. Safari, yeah, she doxed Michelle like straight up. She straight up doxed Michelle on the live, and she could press a mute button at any time. I've got 3 different mute buttons. You guys know when I go in the other room, if I go to the kitchen, I mute my mic. I'm literally talking to Rachel and stuff, and or the kids, and you can't hear me. What? I've never understood why creators don't flip the mute button when they're gonna do, like, if you're on a phone call and you're gonna dox someone, you gotta say an address. I just did it.
Crazy.
I just did it. I just muted myself when I said that. It's that easy. This is how she's always been. She watches you rock a lot. There's always something you've said that she throws into her live chats at night or early morning. Oh my goodness. Go ahead, Navy. Sorry.
So Michelle, the one that she doxed, right, sent me an email, and she said, and I dropped this into the Molly room. She says, I'm speaking with Morgan & Morgan with a class action against YouTube for allowing Molly's channel with so many complaints about her doxing. They're letting her break TOS because she claims she's a cash cow and they won't touch her. If that's the case, YouTube is violating TOS of the World Wide Web. I was sent paperwork to fill out today.
I believe
that
on
her and people, yeah, that she's doxed.
I believe all that, and I'm going to help them. I'm going to actually help them, and I rarely do this. You know, I've been able to get a hold of YouTube in the past when we've had some issues. I'm going to try to help these people. The thing is, you got to go through a very specific way to get a hold of YouTube. I'm sure they have not even looked at Molly's channel. I know it sounds crazy, but there is such a weird algorithm in between you and a real human being at YouTube that can do anything. You got to get to a certain team, and there's only one real way to do it. I'll tell you it in 2 seconds. PVO says, because she's strung out on attention, good or bad, let's be real, she doesn't have feelings or morals. I hope Karma is sweet, though. Karma is. Karma, listen. I was an atheist. Everybody who watches my channel knows I was an atheist for a long time, and about 10 years ago, I became a believer, okay? And I believe that karma is built into the universe. I mean, I think that our souls, whatever you want to call it, whether you're an atheist and you want to say it's just some kind of energy, or if you're a believer and you think that it's a soul, I think it's built in. And I'll tell you why. Not only has Molly been completely busted, completely exposed lately, another fraud raiser just got busted today. Molly went live and accidentally showed her. We're almost there. We're about to have Molly accidentally show her PayPal information. And the revelations inside her PayPal just explodes Molly's story with Latisha, and it blows Latisha out of the water. I won't even be able to say a large number of the things that I want to say when we get to this clip in just a second. So I'm so freaking glad Navy could come in for this. This is the one, y'all. This is the big one. Okay? Actually, I'm going to start recording right now. This is the big one. Molly messed up. Exposed something about her PayPal account that just destroys Latisha and Molly's stuff. Got me? And I think Molly is getting nervous. I think that listen, if you don't do anything wrong, someone comes in and starts to criticize you. You just show your proof, you don't care, and you move on. People have always tried to lie on me. All I've ever done is debunk them, move on, and have a good old time. Though, when one of these people do something that they know could get them in a lot of trouble. At first, they don't care because they're making all this money and they're on top of the world. Rich. My YouTube's blowing up. I'm a successful YouTuber, man. Oh yeah, woo. And they're loving it, right? And then someone reminds them, you got proof? What about that evidence? And they start to get worried. It starts, oh shit. And they try to play it off. Then they try to dox you and attack you. They do all these things out of fear. They're afraid, or you wouldn't do it, because they fear that they will get an investigation by an actual authority. We've got good news when it comes to that, too. That Georgia, damn it, where's Nerd Angle? I need to find, I keep forgetting to look after I ask him. Can you type the name of that organization in for me?
And I'm pretty sure looking back at that, what was that was shared, there was another Twitter account that shared it. I'm pretty sure someone sent me that information before. I think I had it in one of the rooms. And
yeah, if we can, let me just tag everybody in Discord. I'll get someone to find it. Can you get me that Georgia info, please, real fast? Now, here's the good news. We've been contacted by a few people that say that they have had success in getting investigations started. And supposedly they're sharing where we can submit reports and actually assist the investigation by getting everyone who donated to write a report and to be involved. We're working on that. Okay, I've got the link right here. Thank you, sir. And I apologize to the individual who first was bringing this to me. I did tell them if they gave me just a little bit of time, I would, you know, check everything out and show it. So here's what I need you to do. While we wait on either me getting a call back or me making some phone calls in a few days, because I want to give them time to hear my message and call me. And if they don't, I'll call them. Go here, Georgia Consumer Protection Division. Georgia Consumer Protection Division. Supposedly, all you got to do is file the report. And once you do, once you file it, resolve a dispute, contact them, and you file a report. Now, I'll put this link in here. If my mods will, you can share that if you want mods. Now, supposedly, someone's already gotten through to them and been able to start an investigation. And they're collecting what they can. So if you do file a report, they'll know what it's for if you put the appropriate info in the report, obviously. And this will hopefully get some phone calls made to the local precinct and and eventually YouTube. So here's what I want to say before we get into this clip, because we're gonna have to watch this. Okay, we're gonna be like pausing this a lot, rewinding it a lot. It's pretty crazy. So before we get going, YouTube, when we get to a good, hey Michelle, give me 1 second. When we get to a good point with this story, we can tag team YouTube. We're working on getting everything together, and we're going to tag team YouTube together. We're going to get everybody to help us, and we're going to get team YouTube's attention and get them to look at what we've got. If we can do that successfully, they will start an internal investigation into everybody involved. Got me? And I'd love them to come review my channel. And maybe they can help me, because when I go live, I always get demonetized at first, submit the report while I'm live, and sometime before the end of my stream or a few hours later, they give me the green sign. This has happened 150 times. Maybe they can help me with that. Michelle says, going through attorney, YouTube has too many complaints on her for violating TOS, doxing, and are aware. She's judgment proof. They aren't. She poked the wrong bear. She's been taken down completely. Class action. Contact me. I'll try to get a hold of you in a couple days, Michelle. I'm just literally, I've got so many people I got to get a hold of. I'm actually running a few different stories. I really am not ignoring anyone. I know a lot of people want to contact me. At some point, I'm going to be able to let people call in and talk to us. I'm going to try to do everything I can so that we can include you guys. And that's the main point of my channel, is try to... This channel, Unirock 2, of course, is just me uploading highly edited content or whatever you want to say. Here, though, I try my best to incorporate anyone, whether they got a donation or not. And we're going to have time for any of you that want to talk to me, any of you that want to talk to me in Navy and call in and do all that. It'll probably be a week or two down the road. That'll be at the end of the story, but we'll get there, I promise. Okay, so Navy, make sure you can see this. We are about to get to the crazy, okay?
I'm seeing a black screen right now.
Okay, let me reset it. And here's the deal, guys. Here's the deal. So, the hell? No, it's Facebook. I probably had the wrong thing up. There it is. You'll be able to hear it. Well, we really don't have to look at it. It's just about the audio. But let's just get going. I mean, this is too much. Supposedly, this clip, it's about a 5-minute clip, will explain why Molly has been acting so crazy. Supposedly, she exposed herself so fucking bad, more than she already has, that it caused her to break down a little bit. Let's take a look. Not you, anyone she's doxxed. Oh, I'm sorry, Michelle. I'm sorry. So anyone that has been doxxed by Molly, Michelle's saying you can contact her and she can help you. Okay? You all right, buddy? Harl's, his tummy, man, he is... I gave him the spaghetti that I didn't eat from yesterday. Oh, gosh, he's been like... He looked like he was going to burst. Molly was grifting as Aaron Carter's life coach a couple years ago and made a complete fool of herself. The streams are still on YouTube and you should check them out when you have time. Absolutely hilarious. Cardi, I will. That sounds freaking hilarious. I'm all about, usually all I care about is bringing you funny stuff, okay? Funny, crazy stuff. So hopefully all of you will stick around throughout this story and the next one, because I'm going to keep bringing you all the craziest shit that happens out there every night. So.
And attorney is supposed to do that. They're supposed to take phone calls for their clients. You can't dox an attorney.
So you admit that she does have an attorney?
No, she doesn't. Prove it. You can't dox an attorney is what I'm saying. When you
Yes, you can't dox an attorney. Like if an attorney got shared and people call in and they say, I funded you, I want to make sure you're representing Latisha, they'll say, we are. Thank you. I mean, what the hell? They're allowed to tell you whether they represent a client or not. It's not like they have to keep that secret or something. And an attorney is your point of contact. The attorney handles, like once an attorney hires you, the number one thing is if someone wants to talk to you, if somebody wants something from you, if the media wants you, they come to me. That's like every attorney. It's what you freaking pay them for. So it's so crazy when people say, you doxed my attorney. You literally had these people fund the attorney. They need to know factually that the attorney exists. Give permission for RockAlot, Unirock, to call the attorney and have an interview with them. It would solve all of it.
That was her attorney. She was in tears.
What are you talking about? This didn't happen, Molly. There is, Navy, have you seen a single shred of evidence that someone doxed Latisha's attorney?
Nope.
Where? How? When?
Nothing.
I mean, it would be reported and deleted by now. So there literally is no reason that they can't tell us what happened and when it happened. Like, this just seems like a lie. It seemed like a lie the whole damn time. It's like, do you even... I truly think, again, one of two things. Molly's either lying or Molly has been lied to, and she just, for some reason, if it comes out of Latisha's mouth, Molly just believes it. I don't know.
Attorneys are supposed to handle things for you. They're supposed to give out their names and phone numbers, Molly. You can't dox an attorney.
Well,
that's
then you don't
job.
have to say that she doesn't have an attorney.
Prove it.
You're supposed to prove it, Molly. You've called people out before for not proving what they funded. You've done this before. You know this. I was just given a clip a few days ago. I don't even remember. And it was Molly complaining about how someone raised money for something and was scamming because they didn't prove it. Like, I swear to God, because they didn't put out receipts. I think she was using the word receipt. Any of you know what I'm talking about? Put it in the chat.
How hard
We've already seen it. Everybody called the attorney.
You've never shown one.
Nobody has called. There are so many people that have donated who have proof that they asked for a refund, proof that if anyone would have called this attorney, we'd know. And if this is true, then why do you care not to share the attorney? Right, Navy? It's crazy.
Well, 100%. The thing is, if this goes to a case, the attorney's going to be out there anyway. There's no doxing.
Of course, as soon as the attorney files, everyone knows the attorney. Lauren says it's ridiculous to demand that we prove she doesn't have an attorney when they've lied about the court filings. Exactly. And Kim says someone posted on the page a teen law or something. Well, I don't know. That's the thing. Like, every other person that's been doxed has the video clip of them being doxed. They've reported the clip of Molly doxing them. There are people in my chat who Molly have recently doxed repeatedly. We have the clips, and we've got all of those clips, but we don't have like this anything. Not even the story. We don't even know the story. Somebody went to Facebook and they took the attorney and put it in a group, and that group called the attorney and shit. We don't even have the story. We don't even know what happened.
Proof.
Well, what am I supposed to show? She's not my attorney.
You said you know who it is. You said you know who her attorneys are, and you factually knew she had one. In fact, then you go, not only that, she's got 2 attorneys. You said these things. We've watched these clips over and over again, Molly.
Well,
They put out her name. They put out her number. A bunch of people called and said, are you representing Latisha Bias?
So give it. It's already out there, so give it. I can call them on air and everyone will hear it and this will go away. But no, really? When it's already out there, it's already been doxed, and it's going to be doxed when the attorney files. By the way, the attorney has to file, or what? They didn't do anything? Oh, what are you saying? The attorney did everything you needed to do without filing a single thing? Bullshit, right? So either way, the attorney's name's going to be out there if it exists, if it's real. This is really worrying. They make a lot of claims and refuse to show one shred of evidence to support any of those claims. I know. And then they start demanding that we show evidence when we're like, you promised us evidence when we gave you all that money, lady.
And Latisha Bias freaked out and said, how did these people know?
Yes? Did the attorney ever say yes? Has there ever been any?
I wasn't on the phone because I never called.
See, this is another thing. Molly, why are you so convinced this happened? How do you know you're not being lied to? How do you know you're not being played, Molly? And the thing is, if you were being played, you wouldn't be reacting like this. You would say, well, I'll go ahead. Let me text Latisha right now. Here's what I'll do. I'll call the attorney and put it on speaker. You don't even care to have random strangers who give you their name, who you give your name and Katie's name to, and you sit and moan to them and shit, and you'll have them talk, but you can't call Latisha's attorney? Really?
Well, you're collecting all this money.
What? Where?
Joanne says that she can prove the attorney was put out. The only thing she supposedly did was negotiating a visitation. Well, you can send it to Navy's email. Navy, hook her up. But we really don't care to see it. I mean, if you want to send it, that's fine. We'll treat it with the utmost privacy. But that's a little strange. The only thing, so this person tells me, Joanne, none your business tells me. How do I already know where this is going? The attorney that was put out, I've got a screenshot. Where can I send it? The only thing she supposedly did was negotiate the visitation. Dre let her visit, though. She didn't have to negotiate. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying this to you. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense. But please send it.
Am I collecting money? I don't
just stopped. You were running Cash Apps, PayPals, and
I never ran her Cash App. I promoted her Cash App.
You said
there's a difference.
You said
choose your words wisely, woman.
I've got a download.
Choose your words wisely, woman.
I will.
It's funny too. Yeah, I know. It's like Molly, who is one of the most, like, I'd say, extreme and accusatory. She almost forgets all the things she did to Dre. Sitting there accusing Dre of murder, accusing Dre of poisoning, accusing Dre of all these things, right? And she has no issue blasting it like crazy out there. She got so bad, Justin had to say, Molly, allegedly. Justin! Put it in your pipe and smoke it, Justin had to stop her and say, Molly, it's allegedly, because he was getting scared he might get sued on one of her rants, okay? This same person wants to be like, choose your words carefully because I might sue you. You crazy? You don't get to go out and be defamatory. It's like another person I know who is like the most defamatory mother fluffer in the world. And then the second that somebody pisses them off by literally criticizing and asking a question, it's "I'll sue your ass," you know.
I will.
Choose
You
them
said
wisely.
start sending
I
money to
never
I've
had
done one of the
access
videos.
to Hub Banking or Hub Bills.
You said start sending money
Don't do that
us
to this
send
lady.
Miss
Do
Latisha.
not. Listen,
Why don't you have
listen.
access to her bills? That's the dumbest thing ever to say.
Oh, it's about to get nuts. Lauren says, "Why would the mother have needed an attorney when she knew the father had been allowed to visit already?" That's why people are asking questions. We've played over the last week their story over and over, trying to figure out the timeline. You know why the timeline is so hard to figure out? Because they've changed it so many times. And it could be that they just aren't good at speaking. They're not good at telling the truth. They're not good at talking. Maybe Latisha had a lawyer and didn't pay the lawyer. Maybe she didn't use the lawyer. I don't know what happened, but I'm telling you, there's a reason that they're all being so defensive when we're being so nice. Someone in my chat said they know that Molly's been watching my show because Molly will go live the next day and say things that coincide with our show, right? If Molly is watching this, I have been so freaking nice to her. I do it on purpose. You know what? I could probably blow us up to 800 viewers and I could get funny as hell clowning on her. She'd be so easy to clown on. It'd be funny as hell. I'm not doing it though, because this is a serious subject and I'm trying my best to just get it put together, right? You guys know how crazy I can get, right? Yeah, Katie said I was nice to Molly. You can call in and tell her you're horny and you'll get a great conversation. That's true, Kristen. That's true. And I'm sorry that my mods probably nuked that because they didn't know about what Molly did. I apologize. You're not banned. They just deleted that one message. So my mods have been instructed not to block anybody other than a few accounts that have been lying about me on a different subject for a while. They're permanently blocked. They're the only ones that are allowed to be blocked there. Go ahead real quick. Let me read this real quick. PVO says, why do you need to pay $2,800 more when they did nothing yet? That's where the retainer money comes into play. None of it makes sense. A retainer plus $2,800. And here's the thing. I uploaded to Unirock too, and I want to show it, but I'm going to show it after this. I'm going to show you a little bit of it. I'm just going to skip to the end of it to show you I put all of the really damning stuff near the end of the video. So and I did that on purpose, but you know, here's the thing though. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to put out to everybody right fast. If you're going to send me stuff, I apparently hurt some people's fifis at Twitter today. And so my account has been locked down for an unspecified amount of time. So please feel free to send stuff to my email and I'll keep posting it in the live chat.
Yeah. So if you have stuff to send in, he's going to post it in a live chat. If you have to use Twitter, you can tag me at Unirock TV. If you do say, hey, follow me so I can DM you the info or something. Now, don't get mad if I don't write you back because I don't write DMs, but I will take the stuff you send me from DMs if it is part of the story or something. But just tag me on Twitter if you need to and you can't get the email to a Navy. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me read this again because I lost what I was saying. None of it makes sense. Retainer. There we go. Here's the deal. We've got them saying that they paid a retainer. They already paid a lawyer, confirming that they paid this lawyer. Okay, and the lawyer needs a lot of money, and they paid it. Then, just a few minutes later, when they're questioned about refunds, they say they haven't spent a dime of any of the money. All the money's there. And then Molly chimes in. Oh, yeah, Latisha, you told me I think she said last week or a few days ago, you told me that every single dime is still in that account. You haven't even touched it. You just told me that. Yeah. So this is literally how much they have contradicted themselves. They can't blame you. They can't blame me. They took in a lot of money and they're literally, and again, whether they're meaning to or not, they are factually lying about the money and the retainers. And again, they could be lying because they're confused. They could be lying because they are overwhelmed. Maybe they're taking a medication for the first time, because I know sometimes it'll make you loopy and confused. I don't know why, but I do know that they lied, okay? Now, Navy, you got to focus. Me and you got to focus, because we are at 4 minutes in, and right around 5 minutes is where this shit gets cray-cray. So here we go.
What you want to say about me Talk the way you want to talk about me, but please leave this lady alone.
Someone
No.
sent
No.
you $1,200 to send to Latisha. You
Yes, I did.
No. Molly. No. You just told us we can't ask you about the lawyer. Because you're not Latisha. You got to ask Latisha. Now it's literally, you do this all the time. You get so confused that you say opposing things. You're not good at this. Stick to doing the funny call-ins and the sexual call-ins. Stop trying to cover these stories. You are disrespectful to the families. You are really nasty. And then you want to sit and act like what? Do you really think you've been respectful to this story and respectful to Marvon at all? Really? You created this. Latisha could have never raised $20, $30 without you, Leslie, and Justin. You three bringing the people in and instigating them to donate caused this. Latisha, let's just say maybe, let's say Latisha is the best person in the world. Maybe she is. Well, let's just think for a second. Maybe she's a person that steals money all the time. And she has a problem. Let's say maybe that's the case. Now, I'm not saying it is, but maybe it is. Right? And she's got this problem. And when she's around money, if she like goes into a store and the cash register's open and there's a $20,000 sitting there, she just is going to put it in her pocket and get out of there. Can't help herself. Right? Some people are like that. Now, let's say that kind of person is who you just put in front of your audience with all that money, right? I think that's the fear. I think that's the issue here. Now, again, we don't know Latisha, but you don't either.
David, all right, there you go. Now,
Molly was given $1,200 to send to Latisha. Latisha refunded the money to Molly. Okay, how does that, this, by the way, Navy, none of this is going to make any logical sense at all. So this is why I said we got to pay attention. We're going to try to track this. Audience, you got to help us track this. Here we go.
To send to Latisha.
Yes, I gave it. All right, there you go. Now you're fucking pushing it. Now, and now you're going to make me fucking do this.
See, and then Molly gets all hard, like, oh yeah? Now you're going to make me show something? I'm going to show something.
All right, fine. You want to make me...
Molly, you don't have an issue showing anyone's face, name, address, phone number. You've done it several times just in the last couple days. Don't act like it'd be an issue to show evidence. Oh my God, I'll dox everyone on the planet, but I can't show evidence of shit. Don't, just miss me with that shit, please.
Fucking,
miss
you're going
me
to
with
put me
it.
in a position where I have to fucking prove it? Then I'll fucking...
You are in a position where you've been in a position where you have to prove it for a month and a half. The minute you took the donations, you put yourself in the position to either prove it or have people go file reports. That's it. We're done. And it's going to be like this for the other fraud raiser that popped off today. It ain't going away. It's not going away. I'm going to tell you now, it's not going away. You think you're getting off with this shit? You're not getting off with it. Oh, you're not getting off with it, buddy. You got to pick your enemies right in the future, okay? You're sitting there and you're thinking everything's just going to float away. Nobody can do nothing. You're untouchable. You're not untouchable. Not only is this fundraiser either going to be proven to a 100% fact-checkable degree or all the reports are going in. So will the other one that came out today, and everybody who's been around knows what I'm talking about. And then here in a little bit, if there's another one, we're going to take care of that too. And hey, Virgo Triad, the $80,000 fake fucking fraud raiser, we ain't done with you either. Every fraud raiser is going to be taken to the full degree. We're putting all of our resources to it. We've been putting our resources for over a year and a half. I've got a Discord server full of people that have been ripped off over and over and over again, and they're not going to dox you. They're not going to threaten you. They're just going to laugh at you while they file the reports.
Do it.
I thought we were talking.
You know, you're a real fucking bitch. You're doing this on purpose to put me on the fucking spot.
See, this is why Molly GoLightly should not be supported. YouTubers who act like this. Did she act like this when you sent that money in? No, tell me, when you send money in, When you sent $1,000, $500, $100, a $20 super chat, did she say, did you put me on the spot by sending me all this money? Hell no. She, oh my God, I love you so much. You're the best people ever. Oh, I'm going to be transparent. Oh, we're going to justice for Vaughn. Justice. They never cared about Vaughn. He is nothing but a bag of money to these people. That's who they are. They see dollar signs in their eyes when they see a corpse.
Make me show fucking shit.
I thought we were talking calm. Have I hit a nerve?
No, this is not fair what you're trying to fucking do. This is not okay.
It's not okay that you have to prove it? Are you joking? You promised to prove it.
This is not.
I guess your word means nothing. Your word just means nothing. It's all good. It's all good. There's a lot of people who found out that your word means nothing. Hey, Navy, do you think that they think they're slick or something?
I mean, I'm trying to wrap my mind around this. This hurts my brain a little bit, but yeah, apparently they're allowed to claim that they're going to be completely transparent, turn around and not be transparent at all, and also accuse them of all kinds of craziness because, or claim that they didn't have access to it. They have no idea what's going on with it. But you were the one pushing it.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. Molly acts like you can't go watch her in the beginning because I just did it. Completely different person, completely different morals, completely different set of what she cares about, what matters. And somehow in between when she took all that money and yesterday or this morning, there was a time there when everything flipped. It was almost like her. You ever seen, I don't even know what it's from, if it was a video game or a TV show, but they had these dudes where their faces could turn and it would be a smiling face and then their whole head would turn and then it would be a frowny face. Two-faced as hell. The first face is her, the most caring person. Vaughn. Every time money comes in, justice for Vaughn. Now it's, if I have to show a receipt, you've put me in a horrible position. Well, she's not lying, audience, because wait till she shows it. Just wait until she shows it. It actually showed the opposite of what she thought it was going to show. And I still can't figure it out. I have no answer for you.
Not okay.
The truth.
This is actually really mean.
I'm telling the truth.
This is mean.
So Michelle, I got it. Everybody put some clap emojis for Michelle, please. Put some clap hand emojis in there for Michelle. Michelle, you're a genius. You are a genius. You played this so perfect. You knew when Molly was getting angry, and so you made sure you were the nicest, calmest person. She's sitting there talking about how mean and nasty you're being while yelling at you and being mean, okay? Yelling at you and being mean. If you would have yelled back right here, now you can yell back everywhere else, but right here where that's happening, you kept your cool, and it shows that Molly she's saying, oh, I got to see this again. This is insane. This is literally insane. Can I go back? I can't. Okay, so where are we at? 451. Let's go back like 10 seconds, just right here.
Anybody know about that? You knew
I don't
about
even
it.
know what you're talking about. Laundering money?
What enough? It went back to 105.
Leave this lady alone. Me show fucking shit.
I thought we were talking calm.
I thought we were being calm. Nice and calm. Showing that Molly's getting mad just because she's got to prove. Yes, Molly, you're going to have to prove exactly what you sent to Latisha. Now, again, you don't have to. This is the crazy part. Molly and Latisha and all of them are acting like, oh, it's so evil that these people want this from us, right? We don't want that from you. You don't have to show it. You don't have to prove anything. Neither does Latisha. But there will be thousands of reports sent in if it doesn't happen. We're literally doing this for you. This is the irony here. We want you to do this so that we can save time and just move on. everybody can just move on. I'll put up a video making sure everybody knows what you did forever, and then we can move on, right? That would be the easy option, because I'm putting out a video no matter what happens to sum everything up. Now, do you really think all these people want to go file a report? Do you really think the agency wants to get them? Do you really think they want to figure out where they got to send everything to, where they got to start things with, the investigations they got to go, assign someone? Nobody wants any of this to happen. You want this to happen.
Have I hit a nerve?
No, this is not fair what you're.
Lauren says Molly is trying to emotionally manipulate people by acting like she's being bullied by this totally mean person. Yes, Lauren. You see what I'm saying? Body language breakdown. We're gonna have the best body language segment once we get all this. This is us processing clips. After we get all of it processed, we'll come in and do body language breakdowns. We'll come in and put all the good clips back to back. It's gonna be flipping awesome. I'm telling y'all, we're gonna have some damn fun.
And the thing is that I don't get what these content creators don't understand. If someone comes on your channel and they're asking for money for whatever reason, right, and you push it and say, you need to donate, this person's a good person, trust me, right? And they say this all the time, trust me. The thing is, now the onus is on you as the content creator to make sure that this person's telling the truth. And you are going to get called out. You are going to get demanded that you show the proof, right? So you can't come in and be like, well, it's not fair that you're asking me this. No, it's 100% fair.
Exactly. And the thing is, they've never had to experience this before. We started doing this when we were brought, I don't even know what, 5 major fundraisers. Actually, I'm leaving out like a good 30 others, but we were brought hundreds of thousands of dollars in fraud raisers by one small group of people, and we started to process it. It took like months, and we realized this was rampant. This was happening all of a sudden. People in our chat were telling us, didn't you guys know about this one in this community, that one? Literally the whole time that I was closing out the last fraud raiser investigation, I had so many more sent in. We bumped, this was just by chance. So many of you flooded my chat when me and Navy first found this. So many of you that we just were put onto this. You guys put us onto this by asking us to come in. Thanks, Lucy. So my point is, this is meant to happen. And it's not going to just be Molly. It's not just going to be Bullhorn Betty. It's not just going to be any of the true crime channels. It's not just going to be any of the drama channels. It's going to be all of YouTube.
Fucking shit.
I thought we were talking calm. Have I hit a nerve?
No, this is not fair what you're trying to fucking do. This is not okay.
She's booming out.
This is not okay.
Oh, yeah.
Truth?
Yeah, and here's the thing, Navy. Why is Molly having a boom fit? Literally, just because Michelle said, prove that you sent $1,200. Somebody sent $1,200 to Molly. Michelle came in and said, did you send that $1,200 to Latisha? Molly said, oh my, now Molly's putting on an act. You see, Molly knows that she sent Latisha the $1,200, and she's trying to play it and play it and play it, put her into a bullied victim situation. Darvo, flip the role. You deny, attack, reverse victim offender role. Darvo, okay? And that's what she's doing here. And once she shows her account, it's going to prove that she's the victim. And Michelle is the bully. She's the perpetrator. But there's a problem when she showed her account. She didn't realize, you just got to see it for yourself. You got to see this for yourself.
This is actually really mean.
I'm telling the truth.
This is mean.
It's not
is
mean,
what
it's
you're
the truth,
doing.
Molly. I'm telling the truth.
Fake tears.
No,
She's going to put on the
what
fake tears.
you're doing is,
No,
there
I'm
you
telling
go.
the truth. I'm telling the truth, Molly.
There you go. Here you go. I'll fucking share it. You're an asshole.
Now, Molly, Navy, she's like, you know, really laying it on thick, dude.
Yeah,
I can't even believe this happened, bro. I can't fucking believe this.
You're an asshole for making me do this.
Do
This
what?
is, you know what? You better make the sign of the cross, because for you making
Will, thanks, dude.
me and forcing you to do this, you're a real piece of shit. You really are.
I'm not cursing
There you go. Here you go.
And then, bam, she shows it. Molly, I'm so sorry. I should have never doubted you. It's there. You sent the money to Latisha. You've been telling the truth the whole time. I should have never doubted you for a second. Man, am I ashamed. I'm gonna upload the I'm sorry Molly GoLightly video. I'm gonna say, I was wrong about everything. Molly's the best. I'm dumb. She's smart. I'm evil. She's a goddess. I can't believe I was fooled by those nasty subscribers. Sorry, Molly. That's what I'll say. Lauren says, this is not fair. A small child? Nope, sorry. An actual adult human being on YouTube, apparently. How embarrassing. Just wait, Lauren. Just wait. Hold on, I gotta get back into character. Molly, you've proven all of us wrong, and you have proven yourself.
There, get a fucking look at it. Are you happy?
I can't believe I doubted her, Navy. There it is. The proof is there. God, I'm dumb.
You fucking happy?
Because somebody asked for their money back?
So, here's the thing. Molly thinks she's gonna show her sending $1,200 to Latisha. No, that's not what it was. Latisha sent it to her. Boom. She deleted this, by the way. Oh, Molly, you know that video, my apology video? I'm gonna have to cancel it. Hey, oh, wait, Molly, look, I'm so sorry. At first, I thought I was gonna apologize. I apologize. No, I should have never said that because I was wrong. You are a horrible person. You are a liar. I can't believe I even apologized to you 32 seconds ago when I was putting on this little bit for my audience. She fucking ends up showing that Latisha sent it to her. It was a refund, so Molly sent it first. And then, why? Now, Navy, you got to tell me this because I've been thinking about this all night. Why did Latisha send it back? Why? It's almost like, you know, if I was in Molly's shoes and let's just say I was going to scam my audience, I would need a screenshot of me sending Latisha $1,200. But if that money maybe was I was supposed to keep that $1,200 and I was just doing it for appearances, what would I do to make it look like I sent her $1,200? I don't. Oh, wait, maybe I would send her $1,200 and have her refund it back. Maybe Latisha was supposed to refund this back in a week and she just did it. I have no idea, y'all. I don't know why Latisha refunded this. I don't know. Does anyone know why Latisha refunded Molly's $1,200, but Molly didn't prove what she thought she was going to prove? She proved the opposite. She proved that for some reason, Latisha isn't accepting the money from Molly. I don't get it.
So Darla C says, because Latisha also got $1,000 that night too. That's what Molly's cut.
Well, to see, a lot of people believe that. A lot of people believe, there's several things that people believe about this. What's the truth? This is another situation. You see, I got to bring up something real quick. It's just a little presentation of mine. I'll cut it down to a minute and a half. Molly's husband thinks we are horrible people for talking about this. That we can't say that they're scamming people. We can't give our opinion on what's going on here. He would be right. He would be right if they were telling the truth. Anyone who actually has watched this show alone, let alone watched everything else going on, knows. I will play a clip of them saying that they spent the money on a lawyer, and then I'll play a clip of them saying 3 minutes later in the same stream that all of the money is in a bank account and they haven't spent a dime. When you lie like this, when you withhold information and lie, the only thing we can do is watch the evidence of what happened and try to come to the most logical determination. And when that happens, the people out there who believe they're being scammed is appropriately backed by the lies. If those lies didn't exist, if this didn't happen, her husband would be right. But because this happened, they're wrong. This is not defamation. Nothing has been broadcasted wrong by this channel, and we have been overly fair and nice and open. I have restricted myself from commentary every fucking minute and a half. I got to put myself in check because I'm being too fucking nice. But trust me, I'm doing that because I gotta. I wish I didn't have to. But these are some really dirty players on the YouTube game. Her and other people that have been on her channel, Betty and others, are really dirty players. They will go out and accuse anybody of anything. They'll go out and say the most extreme, insane shit. You pull up a clip that literally proves that you can hold the opinion that you have, and they'll say that you're defaming them. That's because they have no standard. They have no honesty, no truth, no standard. There's not a shred of reality in these people. I mean, you really got to be out of touch of reality when you could go stream and make money and do it the right way. Just go up and be yourself, as silly as you want, as shitty as you want, as dumb as you want. People might watch you, make some money. But instead, you keep choosing to do all this dumb shit. You choose to do this dumb shit. So I'm sorry. I think I went over a minute and a half, but I almost hit it. Hey, what's up, Down the Rabbit Hole News? Good to see you. Glad you're here. If any content creator is here, you guys already know you got permission to pull clips from my shit. You want to pull clips from RockAlot? Do it all day long. You want to upload something tomorrow, but you're too busy, you don't got time to make something, grab a clip. Grab one of my clips and throw it up. I'm not going to strike you. I'm not going to get mad. We're a community. I will appreciate you. Send the clip to me on Twitter or to one of my mods. I'll share it for you and try to get you some views. And I'm not bullshitting. We are a community. We got to have each other's backs. I'll work with you.
No, this is 1,200. Look at that. Savannah, 1,200.
It was refunded?
It was refunded. Michelle's like, Molly, I'd love to be able to say that you gave her the 1,200, but Latisha sent it to you. What is this? Like, Michelle's like, what the, Michelle has to feel crazy at this point. Michelle has to feel like she's in the Twilight Zone. Molly is literally sitting there putting this 5-minute act on. You're such a bad person because I've got to show the proof. I'm angry. You're so mean to me. I'm being bullied because I have to show some proof. Right? And once she pulls it up, it doesn't show what Molly said. It shows the damn opposite. I can't figure it out, but Molly didn't just shoot herself in the foot. She blew her feet off of her legs. Like, I don't know how to describe this. She didn't just expose herself. Literally, she exposed the entire fucking planet of Molly. I don't know how to describe what she did, but it's really crazy. I'm blown away. This story gets worse and worse every time we stream, bro. Infamous Truth Teller says, thank you so much. See, that's the way you're supposed to cooperate with each other and support each other on these YouTube streets. Well, I agree. And on these YouTube streets, there is a skyscraper. And at the top of the skyscraper sits a goofy bearded man and his Navy buddy and their crazy assistant on the soundboard. And what is that place called? A Unirock, where you all are welcome in my skyscraper. Join my Discord server. If you're a content creator, I swear to you, you want to have me on your channel, you want to say hi over here, we will work it out. All I ask is that everyone's, cordial with each other. I got time. You want me to come on? I will come. I'll share it out. I'll help you. I'll do what I can because, yeah, you're right, Truth. You're right. Yeah, I will, Trisha. stream is meant to be. Because when I do those little musical interludes, somehow all of my animations perfectly blink and move and turn right with the music. We are in touch with the stream flow. Something really good is going on here, all right? Like, let me show you. I'm gonna pump the music and just show you. All my animations go right along with the music. All right. Hopefully you all like the new animations I've added in. I'll have a bunch of new streaming animations, a bunch of new emojis. I got you guys hooked up. You keep coming to my streams. I'm gonna build this shit into a crazy thing because I know them OBS secrets, and I've been promising people a tutorial series for a while, and I think we've got enough content creators that watch us. I think there's enough of a demand. I'm going to start uploading tutorials really soon, okay? Because I know some people want to know, like, I can teach you how to do everything I do on YouTube completely free. You don't have to pay shit. Don't give anybody your money. Keep it, and I'll show you how to do it completely free. And don't tell me this don't look good, okay? Don't tell me that this stream don't look good, because as much as sometimes I might be off a little bit with my commentary, my streams look good. Here we go. People want me to enlarge what's on the screen. I will. Here's the issue. It's blurry. Now, I can put up an enlarged screenshot of what's there that's been sharpened so that we can see it, and we will be able to see most of everything that's on it, okay? But just, you got to give me 2 seconds. Can you drop the pictures here of what is on the screen that you dropped earlier, please? We've already got this all set up for you. We take care of you guys. We bring you the content. We don't just get up here and ramble off. We bring you the content, okay?
For an attorney.
Give me just a few minutes. We're going to get that enlarged. We're going to get it up on the screen for you, but let's just hear what happened, hear what they say, then we'll look at it, okay? Infamous says, would love to join your Discord. I'd love to collaborate with you in any way possible and grow my channel. And if you teach me that Streamlabs, I'll have it all. I'll hook you up. Let me get you a link to, let me get anyone that wants to join a link to the Discord server. Now, when you join, there is like a verification process. We don't ask for any personal information or anything like that. The only thing they're going to ask for, they've got some rules, like you've got to link your YouTube account to your Discord account or something. The mods will help people. So when you first join, give the mods a little bit of time. They'll get you hooked up, okay? But I'm going to copy this link. I'm going to put it in the chat. If the mods can share this throughout the night, that'd be nice. There's the Discord link if one of the mods doesn't mind grabbing it. But I'm not joking. If anybody wants me to come on their show for like 10 or 20 minutes or something, like, you know, here or there, and just talk about something, you know what I'm saying? As long as we just pick a topic ahead of time, I'll hook you up, and we can even, you know, work it out, get you guys to stop by or call in. We'll figure it out, you know. We'll make it work.
See how you change this?
Oh, I don't even know who the fucking attorney is.
This is one of the most major clips. Now, Molly just realized she fucked up really bad, and she goes into panic mode. She's panicking so hard after showing that Latisha sent her $1,200 in a refund. Got me? You're following me. Molly, I don't want to, I'm not going to lie on Molly. I don't want to make Molly look bad. I want to accurately describe this to you. Molly sent Latisha $1,200. Latisha, though, when Molly didn't even realize it, said, nope, that's yours. Molly. Mal. What do you think they call each other, Navy, on personal calls? What do you think? Like, do you think they call Latisha Tish? I would call Latisha Tish. That'd be my nickname for her. And then
maybe.
I think what I call Molly, like, Mal.
Mars, I guess, if they were using her real name.
Malls. Yeah. Hey, Malls. That's a really good nickname for her because she spends like 33% of her time at malls. So that works. Okay. It's almost like she sleeps there. This is major. Now, do you recall all those clips where we've seen that have haunted my dreams? I've had to watch so much of this shit because I love you and I want to bring you guys good content. But anyway, every clip of Molly saying, Latisha has a lawyer. You're all liars. Anyone that says she doesn't is a liar. She doesn't need to show proof. I swear to God that she said she knew who the lawyer was. I swear to God, I'm going to have to see. This is what pisses me off. When these people lie, we got to go back in and pull those clips. It doesn't matter that we just watched them. We got to go pull them again. So yeah, finally, the truth comes out. Why did you lie to us all this time, Molly? Why did you tell us? Why, when the money was flowing, did you keep saying, she's got not just one lawyer, you liars, she's got two? You just admitted it. What we've known all along. You don't know if Latisha has an attorney. If you did, you'd know who it was. Infamous says MGL is the poster child for when it gets hot in her kitchen. She starts brush fires everywhere else to get attention off of her. It's not going to work, though. You see, I've been on YouTube for a long time. I've been viral as hell. I've met PewDiePie. I've had 40,000 concurrent live viewers. I've done it all, right? I don't care about all this dumb shit, right? And I get it. When you're an early YouTuber, because I was, and I did it, I used to get flustered. I used to get all distracted. But I've been doing this shit, busting these people that do this shit for so long on this platform. It's almost like I got a crystal ball. I can see the future. I could literally predict every move that these people were going to make in the past. I would sit here, cover a fraud raiser and tell, oh, this is what they're going to do next every time. Because they all do it. It's just a human response. If you're innocent, there's a way you're going to act. If you're guilty, there's a way you're going to act. And you have to think about these things. You can't be accusatory. You shouldn't defame somebody. It takes away their right. It puts them down. You don't want to do that to someone. But what you want to do is put enough time into what is going on and think about what you're looking at. Think about what's there to the point that you can recall those past things. You have to track this all in your head. And that's what, obviously, Molly isn't the commentator. I've had to memorize years of daily video content in order to tell certain stories. People like Darkside Phil, Wings of Redemption, I could name 100 more. Chris Chan. You got to memorize so much. You got to know every step of it. You got to have like one of those photographic memories. You know what I'm saying? And once you do that for years, you start to get sharp with it. And for someone who just comes in like Molly and is trying to put on the act that she's a commentator, she's trying to put on the act that she's an investigator, she's trying to put on the act that she's doing all these things, she's a reporter. You got me? These things are skills. Like, I'm not a reporter. I'll tell you all day, I'm a damn YouTuber and I'm proud of it. And I'm a crazy one. And you'll always bump into people that are like that. Being a reporter is a skill that people have to go to college for years to be able to appropriately perform. After they get into their field, spend a lot of time messing up and building it up till they get to be good at it, right? And a lot of YouTubers have this thing where they think, hell, if I just go in and read something, I'm a reporter now. Hell no, the reporter knows everything about this story. They don't know everything about this story. They know everything about everything that's around this story. They studied this shit until they're sick of it, till they see it in their damn dreams. She doesn't remember that she's been telling us that she knows the attorney. You can't know that Latisha has an attorney. You lied to us. If this is now when the heat comes on, just like you said, if the heat's on in the kitchen, when that money's flowing in, Latisha's got an attorney, you liars. How dare you? Soon as that heat turns up, you hear this instead. You hear this instead.
It was refunded?
You know it, Dead. You know it. Dead GPK's been along the whole ride from when I had like 500 subs. He saw it all. We busted some crazy scams.
I asked for an attorney. You see how you changed the subject?
Oh, I don't even know who the fucking attorney is.
Why did Molly finally admit the truth? I'm going to tell you why right now. I'm going to tell you why. What she just showed, I'm not going to break it down because if in order for me to break down what is possible from this, what is the most likely explanation that Latisha's refunding these refunds, I'd have to say some stuff that Molly would get really mad at. Are you feeling me? Like, maybe Latisha accidentally refund. Oh, she can't. She turned off refunds. So she would have had to purposely go in and refund it. Oh, weird. Sorry, let's throw the accidental one out the window. That's not possible now. Maybe Latisha messed up and refunded it. I don't know. Whatever Molly's excuse, maybe whatever Molly's excuse is the truth. Maybe. But there's something you got to notice about this. Remember when Latisha said that she had to start all these accounts to be able to take in this money? Why is that a business account for a taxi cab service exactly from Savannah, Georgia? Well, Molly said she sent Latisha $1,200. Latisha's from Savannah. Latisha had a taxi cab business, but why is all the money in a taxi cab business now? Why is Molly and Latisha sending large amounts of money to the taxi cab business and then getting it refunded? I don't know. Oh my God, Infamous. You got to be kidding me. If people donate through Cash App, they can get a refund. They simply have to report Latisha's Cash App as a fraud scam, and the refund request goes straight to Cash App instead. I know a lot of people have done that. Infamous says, no, I was actually listening to that live when she said people were asking for their money back. Another caller called in on the panel and directed her on how to turn off requests. Yeah. So this is the thing. I don't know why Latisha had $1,200 sent to a account that is her taxi cab business account when Latisha said she didn't have any other accounts than her Cash App, and her Cash App is something Latisha Bias, money sign Latisha Bias or some shit, right? I don't know why it would have went to a taxi cab service account and then been sent back to Molly. The problem is, this is sus. I got a word for this. I've got a word that I use for the most suspect shit that happens. It's called sus as fuh. This is sus as fuh. Got me? This is one of the most sus as fuh things I've ever seen happen while running one of these stories. This is at the top, y'all. This is not good if you're Molly or Latisha or Leslie or what's his name. Put this in my pipe and smoke it. Whatever his name, Justin. Do you have a single theory, Navy, for why Latisha refunded that? And I mean a theory for like a good reason, like, because I know there's a lot of theories, but what's a actual reason that Latisha refunded that back to Molly?
You mean like something that's not like a schemy or
that's not scammy or schemy or crazy or whatever. I can't find a single. I can't find one, dude. I can't find it.
The only thing I can think of, if this was a normal world with normal people that weren't trying to scam people, that she would refund it back to Molly or MGL, she loves to be called, because MGL reached out and said, listen, hey, I sent you this money. Problem is, I'm coming on some hard times. I'm not going to be able to, do this. Can you please?
But see, that's scammy though. Like, even if it's because of hard times or if it's because Molly, like, I don't know, it's still scammy as fuck. It's still sus as fuck. That'd be something you'd have to tell the donators. It'd be something you had to be public about, because if you hide it, oh, you're going to go down if it comes out. This is the problem.
Yeah, agreed.
There is no explanation that's good. None. I'm going to give you a theory. It's just a theory. It's just my freaking opinion. And if Molly doesn't have to believe me. I really tried. I was late coming on this stream, and I took this little fluffy dude right here who's like dead. Hey, you alive? He's warm. He's not responding to touch. Oh, there he goes. You okay, bub? We're out cold, brother. You out cold. I took him outside on a walk, and I thought about it, and I thought about it, and I was late coming on the show, and I thought about it. What is any explanation at all for why Latisha sent Molly $1,200 back? At all. At all. So I got one possibility. Is the only thing I can think. One thing. And it's not good. But it's my opinion. I'm not saying they did this. I'm saying that if Molly can give an explanation, I will consider it. Please tell us why Latisha sent that back, Molly. Please, God. I'm not a bad dude. I don't want to put you down. You got to tell me. But I have to tell my audience what I think. I have that right. You know I have that right. Yeah, what's up, dude?
Lauren actually made a good point. She said, what happens if it was an accidental double payment?
We would have saw it. Yeah, I thought about that, but they show a good chunk of it. Yeah, it wasn't. A good theory, but yeah, that's a good theory. I appreciate that. I thought about that too, but it's debunked because she slides down a good while. So, I've only got one theory, y'all. I've only got one. You know we've been demanding proof. You know we've been demanding proof, right? There's only one. You send the money to Latisha. You tell Latisha, I need the money back, but I'm going to pull a screenshot. I'm going to send it to you. I'm going to pull the screenshot, and then you send it back to... That's all. I just... Don't send it back to me until tomorrow or the next day. And Latisha's like, oh, fuck that. I'm sending it now. I don't know. And I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm just saying, like, I would tell you that I would think Latisha accidentally hit the refund button, but Latisha turned off the refund button live, just like one of you said earlier. So it's not possible. She would have had to go in and actually click around to get to refund because the button's gone when you turn it off. You know what? I've literally thought about this until I'm freaking steam's coming out of my damn ears, till my beard's standing up. That's what it does. I start thinking real hard. It's just because my face is twitching. I don't know. I mean, oh God, dude, I have been the nicest motherfucker this whole time. And I bet I could have got a lot more views if I would have just lit her up, right? And I should have. Seeing this literally shows that there is impropriety. There is something going on they don't want us to know about. And she accidentally showed us a piece of the puzzle. And that's why that, in my opinion, is major, right? She put on this, imagine that you're putting on this giant act and you think you're going to own Michelle. Because she did. I just played it. She's like, oh, you're evil. You're bullying me. Oh, how are you going to do this to me? I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to own you. I'm going to show you. And she shows that. Molly panicked. She panicked so hard that when Michelle brought up the attorney, she's like, you're changing the damn subject. I was asking about the attorney. And Molly is in such a panic state after realizing what she just showed everybody. She probably saw in her head, oh my God, Unirock's going to talk about this tonight. Oh my God, it's going to be on RockAlot. Someone had to have gotten that clip. And that's why she responded to Michelle saying, I don't know who the attorney is. And her saying that she doesn't know who the attorney is just as bad as what she showed us. Hear me?
Oh, but you were collecting money and GoFundMe's. Wouldn't you want to know who that attorney is, Molly?
She literally lied to all of us. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you, it's a lie. It's an absolute fucking lie. It's an absolute lie. Molly literally told us over and over and over and over again that she knew that Latisha had an attorney. You have to know who the attorney is. You literally can't not know who the attorney is unless you were just hyping it. You were just saying it. Why would you lie to us like this? Why would you sit there and put on for a month and a half such a big fucking performance that you know Latisha has an attorney when you actually don't? You want to sit here and say that we're assholes for calling you a scammer, right? By the way, I don't even remember calling her a scammer. I've been that nice to her. No, seriously. I don't even remember. Someone said, did you ever call her a scammer? I said, I don't think so, because I don't think I did. It's possible.
Well, my thing is this, like, and there's nothing wrong with like trying to help people out and do stuff. We've always been talking about transparency. So if you're going to do this, like if you were to do this, like I said, we use, you and me all the time. If I need help with some money, getting a lawyer, right? For whatever reason, and you're saying, hey, you know what, Navy, I'll help you out. But the thing is, though, the moment you get that lawyer, I need to know who it is. I got to tell the fan, right? I got to tell the uni fam who it is, so that they can see that you are not, absconding with the money, right? So how can you someone say, well, I don't know who the lawyer is, and someone believes her when she was pushing this fraud race?
I know. There's no way. It's not possible. It's done. This is fucking donezo. It was donezo when we found those clips of Latisha saying that she had all the money in her account after promising that she paid the retainer and all this shit. It was donezo then. This is triple donezo. But the problem is, and this is what I don't like about this, how is Molly is there a world, is there a universe that exists where Molly lied? Like, because now, I always go to the options we have, right? We now have three things. Molly was scammed by Latisha. Nah, can't be. Not with all. This is what I'm saying. Molly being this deeply, like showing this deep of some strange shit. However you want to describe what I'm showing you, for God's sake. All these lies, all these contradictions proves that it literally tells you Molly knows what's going on. It shows you that she's not just been scammed by Latisha, because she would be mad at Latisha. She wouldn't be mad at Michelle. She would be mad at Latisha. She wouldn't be mad at us, right? She wouldn't be mad at the donators. She wouldn't be mad at the refund requests if she was scammed by Latisha. These revelations show that there is a deeper knowledge held by Molly. Now, I don't know what that knowledge is. Again, it could be anything. Likelihood is, though, she is withholding this from us, and Latisha and Molly both know something that they don't want to tell us. Again, there is another possibility, but it's really far out there. So say what you want to say, and then I'll break it down.
So Lauren hit me up and said that S Miles or Smiles has said that Molly's excuse was that the payment was taking too long, so she sent it back so Molly could send a cashier's check to the lawyer. Shit.
Someone's going to send you something, Navy. Can you drop your email down there for him? I have no clue. Yep. It's hard for me to understand what it is, but... So the other... Wait, say that again. I'm sorry, bro. I was spacing. I was reading the chat. Try not to lose what I had in my head. Go ahead.
Yeah, S-Mile says that Molly's excuse was that Latisha told her the payment was taking too long, so Latisha sent the payment back, and Molly was going to send a cashier's check directly.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works. It doesn't work like that. No. Thank you, Lisa. It's just not how it works. I'm sorry. But that's fine. Okay. But there's one other option in this whole thing. Everybody out there is saying that they believe that they're scamming them. That's what they say. That's what people believe. I mean, it's obvious. And it's Molly and Latisha's fault. They have lied, changed their stories, and it's natural for people that's given a lot of money to fear this happened due to it being on the internet when they don't show proof. Another reason why it's very disrespectful for them, if they're telling the truth, to not show proof. And if they're not going to show proof, they can't complain that people believe that. Though, there's one other issue that hit me, and it's kind of like an epiphany that kind of just like zonked into my head, and I'm like, but the problem is, it's not likely. Okay? So here it is. Let me see if I can say this right. Remember when Latisha said that she was hiring a probate attorney, right? And I asked around, and yeah, if you were going to get a probate attorney in this situation, I was told that that would be used to try to get Marvon's bank money or assets or estate. That's what a probate attorney does, according to the people I talked to. And the internet said that too when I looked it up. So then I thought about it and I said, hold on, what if they're not really lying about getting a lawyer? Maybe they got a lawyer. Maybe they're lying about the kind of lawyer they're trying to fund. What if they thought they were only going to get like a few $1,000 when they asked? They didn't realize it was going to blow up so big, and they asked for money so that Latisha could go and try to get a probate attorney. Now, this isn't me putting Latisha down. Literally, Latisha said that she needs a probate attorney. She was the one that said this. And then after she described it, she said, I need it. It's in my video on Unirock too. So the only thing I can think is maybe Latisha has cooked up this thing that she wants Marvon's money from his bank account, because that's what a probate attorney would be for. Or maybe the house or some asset or something that belongs to him that's worth a lot of money. That's what you need probate for. And because of that, they don't want to share the attorney. Because if they did, people would say, are you lying to us about what you're doing with this attorney? You told us that you needed to do X, Y, and Z, but really that attorney would only be used to get his money from him. So I thought about that and I said, yeah, but then that doesn't explain Molly, right? If Latisha did that, wouldn't Molly just not... Look, if Latisha rips everybody off, Latisha, right? If she did, why would Molly lie for her? Why would Molly care, right? You see what I'm saying? Jen says that the probate attorney could be for guardianship. I looked that up. I couldn't find a single source that said that. So send it in. Tell me where to go. I'll put it up on the screen. And it's still sus. I don't even understand why you'd need a probate attorney for guardianship. You would need an attorney, like a family attorney for that, family court attorney, or whatever you'd get. I don't know.
Love Shack Sarah says, if it was to Molly GoLightly's business account, it can be explained as a business transaction and nothing to do with any fundraiser. She also says with PayPal, transferring her payment to, say, a bank account or debit card is instant.
It is instant, so that makes no sense. But also, it didn't go to Molly's business account. It went to Latisha's taxi cab account. That's what's really crazy about this. Because again, Latisha made such a big noise about how she had to create all these new accounts. Why did you create a taxi cab business account? I don't know.
So she originally had like one of the part of the story.
Well, Lauren, that's the thing. You wouldn't need a probate attorney now, though. That would be something you would need in the future. Well,
so
I know,
she had a
Jen.
taxi business, right?
Do what? I know, but that's the thing. Like, supposedly the taxi business wasn't... She supposedly didn't have... She said she had to create all new accounts for this. And it does kind of make sense. Why would you want that money going into that? You know what I'm saying? Like, Latisha already said she made new accounts for this. She never had used any accounts for anything. And then there's this account there that seems as if it's been there for a while. It's just strange. I'm not saying anything. And someone is saying in the chat, and I want to make sure I don't miss it, that you can use a probate attorney to do guardianship stuff. So I don't know. I'll definitely look for it and I'll upload a video. Huck says the original issue was Dre was unstable. They needed power of attorney. That's a family court issue. None of them know the law, so they type a lawyer and why it kept... Well, exactly. I agree with you completely, Huck. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, you might be able to use a probate attorney to do these certain things. That's not what they were going for. They originally needed a POA or something like that, so that because Marvon is in a time-limited situation where if you wait, it's highly possible he'll pass, right? So and also what we ended up finding out that these people, I believe it was Latisha, but I'm not going to say for sure, but people joined a group. But if she did, why didn't she file anything? Exactly, Flava. That's the point. Probate, no matter what, probate or not, we have nothing filed because you publicly can check that. Now, when that comes out, we all know that Latisha's excuse was, I didn't have to file anything because our lawyer negotiated and got it without filing anything. No, you would have had the money you got was not just for a trip for Marvon. At first it was, and you would have only got a few $1,000s. You would have taken the trip and no one would have said anything. We're now trying to figure out why you came back from the trip, if it even happened, because you won't show. There's like Marvon Sr. had pictures. He told us when he went, how long he was there, and all that shit. We literally have had conflicting information from Latisha about when she went, how long she was there, and all these things. I wanted to ask Dre. That's what I wanted to ask Dre. Hey, you know, tell me when Latisha was down there. Tell me how long she was there for. Tell me if you think it's... I wanted to ask Dre, do you think it's appropriate for Latisha to be accepting all this money? I couldn't talk to Dre. I do 100% think Dre would have come to talk to me. But she's got a lawyer, and I have no information other than she has a lawyer and she can't talk to anybody. Probate lawyers, also called estate attorneys, help non-lawyer clients fulfill their role as administrators, personal representatives, or executors of estates. Exactly. And maybe in some rare conditions, they could be used for something else. The point is, Latisha did not need a probate attorney. Latisha needs to get just a regular ass attorney to roll the hell in there quickly so that Marvon is not poisoned. Remember, he's being poisoned. Remember, Dre is slipping stuff to him through his feeding tube, and she's trying to kill him and all this stuff, right? Remember that? And look, I'm not saying that Dre didn't do that at all. It maybe Dre did, but I don't have any type of information to tell me Dre did that. If I find it, I'll show it to you. I have no issue showing you anything that happened as long as it's backed by something, right? Well, look, the one thing I don't do, I don't get involved to a high degree. I'm here to do a YouTube video and to help you guys. If there is like that Georgia, that I noticed my mods have been sharing the link where you need to file a report in Georgia, right? I do that kind of thing. I don't dox anyone. I don't hate on anybody. I don't want to know about their background unless it relates specifically to what's going on. And in those situations, it has to be very limited. I'm just not, I only fulfill my role. I don't do everything, right? And I can't. It's not that I'm trying to shirk anything. It's that when I do a video, I put a lot of time into it. When I go live, I put a lot of prep into it. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not saying I'm the best. I'm just telling the truth. My mods can back me up because they've sat there and watched me make a video several times. It takes for a while if you're going to do it right. And my videos still suck half the time. So my point is, I just don't have time to do a bunch of other stuff. I just have to focus on getting the word out of what really happened. And hopefully we get as many of the donators who gave money to be able to see the evidence, to be able to see the way they were treated after they donated, to be able to see that they were lied to, that they were... I mean, this is so big that I think it's just... I'm going to have to upload on this tomorrow. Right here. I'm going to have to upload on this tomorrow, where Molly says... Now, I want you to really look at the body language, okay? I want you to really focus on the body language. And when I say body language, I mean the mannerisms, the way she talks, the inflections, okay? How much she flexes when she speaks, if it's really energetic, if it's really angry, if it's really worried sounding. Like, you gotta listen for this. And you gotta keep it relevant to what Michelle just said. She brings up the lawyer. And Molly is panicking because she just realized, oh shit, what did I just show them? Okay? Now I understand why Molly was nervous about showing. She's like, I gotta make sure I show you that one thing. I can't accidentally show you something else. It's gonna be really rough and worrisome because I might slip up. I mess things up. Right? That's how I see it. And she panicked. And I'm not putting her down again. This would be like normal if maybe Molly had no idea. I really don't think Molly knew Latisha sent it back. I'm not going to say that Molly, no comment, but I don't think she knew that Latisha was going to send it back then, right? That it was already going to be sitting there sent back. I don't think she knew that. And I think she got embarrassed because her response, if she was thinking, she would have never said this. Because she said the opposite for a month and a half. Take a listen and really focus on this.
Look at that. Savannah, $1,200.
It was refunded?
And Michelle's sitting there, and even Molly can't tell. Molly can't see it. You know? Michelle's saying, I want you to succeed. I'd like you to be honest. I'd like this to be cool. It's refunded. Like I could, like Michelle didn't stand up and start laughing at her. She wasn't disrespectful in that response, in that instance. She's made some mistakes. She's gotten too mad a few times. But I think in this call, from what I've seen, she's done a really freaking good job. You know, she's tried to curb it down. I think that's good. This is why you criticize. I criticized Michelle when she went off the first time. I wasn't mean. I wasn't hateful. You know, I was just like, oh, Michelle, you know, I wouldn't do that. And she's definitely responded to it and doing things. I mean, without Michelle, we wouldn't have this, right? It's a very measured thing. You got to really know what you're doing. You got to really roll with it when you get in there, and you're kind of doing this dance with the person you're talking to attempt to get them to give you more info. If they're going to lie to you, you want them to slip up. You want them to change their story. You want them to lie because that's their option. They have the option to lie or tell the truth. And if they're telling the truth, you want them to be comfortable. You want them to keep going. You want the truth to come out. You want the whole thing, right? So you really got to analyze who you're talking to and do what Michelle did, which is make sure, like in this point, you can tell that Michelle's response is extremely sympathetic. She's like, it was refunded. It doesn't show you, Latisha doesn't have the money. You do, right?
I asked for an attorney. You see how you changed the subject?
Oh, I don't even know who the fucking attorney is.
You hear how angry Molly was. This isn't a normal angry. This is, you know, when you have something bad happen and you get so upset that you have a childish response. It reminds you of when you were a kid and your brother or your family member is calling you out for lying and you turn around and you screamed at him when you were younger and your voice inflected and you sound like a kid again. That's what I just heard. I just heard Molly kind of regress in this instance. And I think that's because she's set off. She's got the refund thing like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh God, did I show that? Oh God, quit asking me about the lawyer. I don't even know who it is. The truth comes out in those instances. It has to be set perfectly in this interview kind of like scenario to get the truth to come out, and it comes out. And if this is very bad, I don't need to tell you how bad this is. I think you all know. Why is it so bad? We've been sitting here wanting them to just tell us who the attorney is, and Molly has been putting us down, doxing us, threatening us, telling us we're being childish. I will not list all the other names she called us, but it was a lot. Because she has an attorney. I know this for a fact. You guys are assholes for asking. And now the truth. The truth hits you like a freight train. Like a freight train about to fly off the track. You don't know who the attorney is. You don't know who the attorney is. You did yesterday. You did a week ago. You did a month ago. Molly. It never ceases to amaze me. This is why I do this. This right here. You know what I'm saying, Navy? The cringy moments where it's like the cringe level is off the charts.
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah.
You ever go sledding?
Long time ago.
Yeah, you're in Texas, yeah. We sled a lot up here in the north. And if you go down a hill on a sled where they've been doing it for a minute you start flying, right? Sometimes you go off track. And then you know, I'm going to be in that snow. And it's going to go right up here. And it's going to be smashed in my face. It's going to go up my arms. It's going to go up my legs. I'm going to be rolling through that shit. And when you hit that snow, you know what I'm saying? It jars you. But on the way down, when you know you're going off the rails, you've got to prepare. You got to try to take that hit real like perfect. Maybe I can actually roll this one out. Maybe I won't get that snow all up in me, up in my coat. But you got to do that with this high level of cringe. You got to roll into this just being ready to be hit with that cringy thing where it's like the embarrassment that I'm feeling here is next level. Oh my God, I'm glad I'm not in her shoes. You get me? This is why we do this. These moments, these are the top moments. These are the biggest moments of these kind of stories right here. These are the biggest moments. Right when the whole fucking thing just falls in, bro. The fucking roof just fell in, man. Everything went to hell right here. This will be the moment when we look back where it all went to hell. Right here. I wish you know what? We're going to blow this up. Shit. Oh, and I've got the picture for you. I've got a picture. I'm going to show it to you in a second, okay? Let me blow this up for you here.
Oh!
All right. Much better. Oh, God, this is much better for you guys. You guys like it better like this? I just wish I could see the chat better, but oh well. I guess I could do this. Hold on, let me make my chat just a little bit bigger for you guys, okay? I want to see you. I want to see you. There we go. You know what I'm saying, Navy? Like, we have these moments. Remember when it was revealed that in the homelessness fundraiser, there was a moment where we proved that the guy faked the homelessness, you know? And it was when we had the lease that he said if we got it, it would show he was telling the truth. But when we got it, he challenged us to get it. We go and get it. And the lease showed that instead of him having 10 months left on his lease, he only had like 3, I forget, but it was like a week or something. Like, he just lied completely. And it blew up in his face so fucking bad. He had to come out and apologize. He cried. He admitted it and all this garbage, right? The moment in that story where that fraud raiser blew open was the lease. The moment in this fraud raiser is where Molly screams this. But the thing that I don't understand is this should have come from Latisha. I don't think we'll ever get an answer for why Molly would just lie to everybody that hard for all that time. Doesn't the refund have to come from the account it was sent to? So the monies were going into the business. That's what I was saying, Kim. Yeah, it's very strange. K Small says, I agree. RockAlot used task view with pop-out chat. Yeah, I would, but I'm going to go back in a minute, or I would. But yeah, it's all good. Molly. But now I think you all can understand why Molly had such an extreme reaction here. I mean, I can understand. I would have an extreme reaction too if I was trying to prove to people that I was giving, what's her name again? Latisha money. But in reality, what I ended up proving is that Latisha was returning the money I was giving to her. Oh, Jesus, man. Like, I'm sorry to stick on this for so long, but I kind of got to. You know what I'm saying, Navy?
Oh yeah, this is such a rabbit hole. Like, the way that they're doing it is so convoluted, so crazy.
So let's pull up this thing real quick because you guys want to see it and I want to show it to you while we're in full screen. It's going to be blurry, right? Now here's something I could do actually. I could copy this and paste it over into Photoshop and I can try to sharpen it up so that we can read it better. I'll do that really fast. I promise it'll take a second. We'll get right back to the video. That video, massively important. Now, let me try to sharpen this thing up for you. See, in Photoshop, I can actually zoom in and I can actually like do some stuff. All right, Photoshop, relax. Photoshop's getting laggy on me. All right, we're gonna wanna sharpen really small because it won't lag my computer up. So what I can do, I can zoom in on text and I can try to make it more readable for certain parts, but really it says you got your refund a little early. And it's like August something, and then the time, something AM. Oh, I see. This is the stages of the refund. What are these 3 stages of a refund? Where's this refund from? Huh. All right, let me try this again. Like, okay, let's see if we can figure out what this is. August. You got to just sharpen and then unsharpen. Sharpen and then unsharpen. Here, I got an idea. Sometimes when you invert, it'll actually be easier to read. But I mean, we really don't need all of this information. You know, I don't want to see anything personal. All I want to kind of know is like, what is this refund? Why is it like, what the hell's going on here? I mean, I feel like we've gotten as much information as we're going to get there, you know? But let's get back to it.
We're collecting money and GoFundMe's. Wouldn't you want to know who that attorney is, Molly? If you're putting cash apps on your page, wouldn't you want to know who you're collecting money for? If you're
It's not my business.
It's a good question. It's not your bit. Like, listen to this, dude. Navy, I'm gonna have a freak out in a minute. How do you mean it's not your fucking business, Molly? It's not your business. It's not your business. So you can sit there and convince everybody Latisha has an attorney for a month and a half. But when it comes out, you don't know who that attorney is or if Latisha even has the attorney. Now it's none of your business.
Well, why would you collect money if you didn't know? What do you mean it's not your business? It should be your business.
Michelle's just owning it, dude. Like, man, Michelle. Woo.
If you have a
Michelle, you're on point.
page and you're telling people to donate to something, if you're telling
Michelle, oh my God, Navy, do you realize what just happened? Michelle just ascended. She became the life coach. She took the role of life coach from her life coach.
telling people to donate
Because
to
I don't believe she's a liar.
Well, you knew that she has fraud charges.
No, you're talking about shit from. No, you're talking about shit from 20 years ago.
Now, remember, earlier she had no idea. But now she knows that there was a charge from 20 years ago. It's like, the thing is, these things, Molly, they come into play if somebody refuses to follow through with what they promised. That's when it comes into play. I didn't do any of this. All I've done is report on what was already there this whole time. But I mean, I don't like it either. I don't want to know shit about Latisha. But I'm sorry, this just relates. Just because it's from a long time ago, it doesn't mean it hasn't happened again. She just hasn't got caught again. Well, and that's the thing. I'm not saying that Latisha did anything or didn't do anything. I'm just saying that Latisha should prove that she got... Latisha sits there with Molly and says she has a lawyer. We just found out that Molly wasn't telling the truth about the lawyer. Molly was telling us and making us think that she knew that Latisha had one. She knew who it was, right? Convincing us that we could trust it enough to give thousands of our dollars, thousands of your hard-earned dollars. She knew. And the truth is she didn't know. If Molly can do that so easy, why can't Latisha? Are you feeling me, Navy? Am I on point here? Am I hitting it? Am I good? Am I good on this? Okay, okay.
Yeah,
you know, you got to catch me when I go off the rail. You know what I'm saying?
This would
It
be like
doesn't
me
matter,
saying
don't
you're
you
about to
think-
go out tonight and drink and drive and kill
don't you-
yourself,
I
right?
didn't drink and drive. My DUIs
Exactly,
were not.
but you're saying the same fucking thing.
No, because she went in and got caught and hasn't done it again. Right? She isn't right now asking for money or whatever so that she can drink. And we're not saying, hey, if you go drink, we don't want you driving. This is not what's going on here, Molly. Completely different scenario. A lady comes up and tries to convince everybody with certain facts that you can give her thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars. That was you and Latisha. So when we find out that Latisha isn't honest about those types of things, and we know that now, not that she didn't ask us for this money 10 years ago or 20 years ago, Molly. She's asked us for this money in fact, it was just a few days ago. You and Latisha were trying to get more money for Latisha. It's relative. That ain't relative. Latisha is relative.
No, Molly. Don't you
You
think
are.
your viewers
Yes,
should
but you're
know?
CJ says we need rocks. Do you guys want rocks? Hold up. I'm going to do a poll. Do you want rocks? If you do, I will give you rocks. If that poll says yes, I will give you rocks at the end of this video because we're almost done. And there'll be a good amount of rocks. By the way, I haven't said this at all tonight. Please consider paypal.me/Unirock. If you donate, I will just be using that money to continue my show. No emergencies, no craziness, literally just to continue my show. Why am I sharing my PayPal link? Because PayPal is immediate and it helps us now. Though, for everyone that's supported us in any way, the members, the super chats, the subscriptions, the likes, the people watching, the people sharing, the people just out there killing it for us. I love you. Thank you. Why do I share my PayPal link during a stream? Because then I can drink some Red Bulls tomorrow when I go live. I'm just being real. You know, you get what you pay for over here.
No. Don't you think? They
Sarah,
should
as we have
know
a bunch of new people in the live, they don't know what the rocks are for.
The rocks, when you watch my show, Streamlabs gives you a rock every few minutes. It's like a currency. And if mods, will you do me a favor and show people how to use rocks? They'll show you. You can roll a slot machine, and there's a bunch of different games you can play. You can duel people and shit with the rocks. You use the rocks as a way to bet when you do the slot machine or when you fight somebody in the chat. And you get rocks if you don't know or if you watch. Or if I give them out.
That's what you're doing. That's not a
Okay, I got to go back like 5 seconds because I don't want to miss that. Here we go.
thing.
No, Molly. Don't you think
You
your
are.
viewers
That's
should
what you're
know?
doing.
You know, I don't get, why is Molly so resistant to getting us proof, Navy? Like, it's really starting to make me think bad thoughts about this situation. Well, it has been for a while. Like, it's almost like she's combative to showing proof. And do you think maybe, like, is it possible, I'm asking, that she may have know something that we don't know? I mean, she really feels like she's up here and she knows she should say, I agree with you, Michelle. People that gave large sums of money, they should have the assurance that in the very least, Michelle has gotten this lawyer and handed over all the money. You know? If Michelle used $1,000 to travel, no one's going to complain. $500, $1,200. She had to get some hotels. She was stressed. She needed to go to the spa. As long as she got the attorney and gave the majority of the money to the attorney, I don't think anyone will complain. no one will be mad. People will probably still donate. If they've got the choice of getting more money by showing proof or sitting here and doing this and having to deal with the consequences of a bunch of reports going in. Michelle says, I was 22 and I got a DUI. I'll be 49 in October. Well, you know what? We all make mistakes. I am not holding Latisha's past against her at all. I'm just saying that Latisha knows okay, so Michelle, I'm sure people that love you in your life, that are around you, if they saw you drinking, they'd probably say, I know it's been a while. They might say, I know it's been a while. Remember not to drive. And I don't think you'd get mad. I think you'd be like, okay, I know. It's been 30 years, been 20 years, whatever, right? It's that same thing we're doing here. It's like, Molly, because of these reasons, Latisha must show proof. No one's accusing her of anything. We just want the proof. Why are you fighting it? It's so easy. Molly should want it. You know what, Navy? I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just reading the super chat, but I really feel like MGL's been telling everyone that she knows that there are 2 attorneys, and now she's telling everybody that she's taking Latisha at her word. Lauren, I know. At this point, if I was Molly's husband and I was watching this, I would be asking her some questions. I would walk in and say, if it was Rachel, I'd walk in and say, Rachel, what'd you do? Tell me the truth. I'm going to fix it for you. I'd go and take her freaking phone, go live on her channel, and I'd say, yo, I'm Rachel's husband. I'm UniRach's man. UniRach made some mistakes. We're going to try to fix it. We apologize. I don't know. That's the scary part here. The scary part is Molly shouldn't be acting this way. I could understand if Latisha was in the hot seat and she acted this way. Molly literally, why would you act this way unless you already knew all of this and you'd been lying the whole time?
No. Don't you think they should know that?
That's what you're doing. That's not okay what you're doing.
She drives a cab. She could have taken off money. She could have rented an apartment to stay by Vaughn.
With all that money, she could have gotten an Airbnb for a month and still paid the lawyer and been fine. Michelle says, I went to LSU, biggest party school in national. For fuck's sake, I was a kid. Jesus. And nobody blames you. Nobody blames you. I was one of the lucky ones. I never got in trouble, right? But I got many friends who've done dumb stuff and they got in trouble for it. It's okay. We're human beings. People that do that, they're acting like they're better than you, is what they're doing. I'm better than you. Like, Molly's the last person who should ever, play that game after the video clips we saw the other day. She's the last person who should ever play that game.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
How do I know?
And then she had to refund all of those people?
But she wouldn't have had to if she would have been transparent.
Exactly. This is the insane thing. You show proof, you don't got to refund shit.
You said you wanted to be transparent about this, Molly. You said you wanted to be transparent.
I want to also have respect.
No.
Oh, that's just... Okay, Molly, I'm done. Navy, at what point can I actually light Molly up without Molly screaming that I'm being defamatory or mean? Like, how much of this do we have to hear before we have enough evidence to say Molly's in on it? How much more? I'm sorry. What the fuck, dude? Why, Molly? Go ahead.
Well, I mean, the thing is that, like we said, I don't know, countless times, right? If you're going to run one of these or you're going to push one of these, support one of these, you have to be transparent. And you can't go on there when people start asking you questions because things don't make sense and get all defensive and angry. Because that is a tell that you are doing something untoward. And that's exactly what's happening here.
The amount of tells we have is through the fucking roof, dude. Like, I am literally convinced that this is going to turn out really fucking bad. And the sad part is when it's not even us, it's not like we're getting involved. When we cover this, all it does is bring more attention to it over the entire platform. And hopefully it will eventually get the YouTube will eventually get in on it. In fact, what we'll do is make sure that YouTube does get in on it. And, you know, I just don't understand why. I've never understood why YouTubers throw it all away just for a couple extra bucks one day, when they could have went live and just said, hey guys, I'm broke, will you donate to my PayPal? Like, Molly could have done that, and I'm sure people would have. The difference is, for people that don't know, the difference in this is, if you attach an emergency to this, it's the difference between making like 50 or 100 bucks one night and making 10,000 in 3 days. And we've shown that Latisha reported just, I think, 4 days into this that she had almost $10,000. That's the difference. So for people out there who say like, yeah, but you guys make money all the time, I'll do streams and I won't make a single donation or super chat. I'll do that. That'll happen, right? So it's not a guarantee is what I'm saying. But when you have these situations attached, it's a guarantee for these people. So, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll shut up. Let's just hear it.
Transparency is letting people know where money went, and you didn't do that.
I believe that she gave it. Listen.
No, I don't believe.
I don't honestly. Listen. How did she go see Vaughn? Do you believe that?
Well, here, let me help you out, Molly. I've got text messages from Dre proving that she let everyone see Vaughn. She didn't stop them for the reasons you guys said in your videos. She literally did not do it. She said the first thing she said, and then we found out that Latisha was on your show and you guys were shit talking Dre before Dre even sent the message. The message said, I want to put the past behind us and just worry about Vaughn while he's in this situation. And then Latisha said, will you please let me know what happened? How did he get in this situation? And Dre said, no, I want to let Marvon have that option because I believe he's going to wake up. Got me? And then Latisha went down and saw Dre. So this is a reason why people are so upset. She gets to visit Dre. She chose not to be in the grandson's life, didn't make an attempt to at all his whole life. She wasn't there for Marvon. I have a video recording of Marvon talking to his mom for the first time, and they both said years and years and years. We know that she ripped off Marvon for $500 a month for many months, ripped off Marvon to where Dre had to put her foot down and stop this. We know Latisha has it in for Dre. She doesn't like him. So when you run a YouTube channel and you get somebody at your doorstep, your digital doorstep, and they come in and they say, you know what? Dre's the most horrible person ever. Dre's this, Dre that. You sometimes have to look at both sides. Sometimes you have to stop yourself from this automatic 1,000 concurrent viewer behavior, riling people up that want to see the reality TV show where Dre murdered him and Dre did this and Dre's this bad person, right? And you got to actually be real. You got to tell people like, well, you know, if Dre did that, if it's possible for Dre to do that, I just need to see the proof. And people will give you a video of Dre swinging a knife around, which is literally part of her brand. That was her thing. They'll give you a video of all of them going to Mexico so they can buy drugs illegally, but Marvon willingly went. He wasn't force-fed anything. He willingly participated. He chose it as an adult male. He did it himself. So at some point, instead of saying, because I've read people saying that Dre like forced him to blah, blah, blah. And I don't think that Dre made good decisions. I think Dre and her diets probably affected his mental state to the point where they all had exacerbated, because I believe Marvon had PTSD, had exacerbated mental situations due to the diet they were on, the strange diet that they were on, and the other things that they were taking. But those things they were taking are addictive. Xanaxes are addictive. She admitted that Marvon was coming down off Xanaxes. It is a literal side effect of coming down off of those things, especially if you took them in high doses, for you to lose touch with reality, for you sometimes to hurt someone else or hurt yourself. This happens when you come down from those psychiatric drugs. You can literally just physically die from coming off of alcohol or benzodiazepines at a high dosage. Okay. So anyway, was there drug addiction going on? I believe so. From the video clips I've seen, I do believe there was. I don't think you'd take the chance of going to Mexico and videotaping yourself, bringing shit over the border back home, and then, you know, you and your hubby taking it on video. I don't think you do that shit if there's not an issue, right? Because you go to the doctor, they give you what you need. You don't pursue the medications, and you take what you're supposed to get. Are you feeling me? Either way, in the end of the day, Latisha, I'm done.
She saw Vaughn.
I do. And do you know how I know she saw Vaughn?
All right. So you know she saw Vaughn.
Ray let her see him for free.
No, she
Yes, she did, Molly. Yes, she did.
did not.
Yes,
That
she
is
did.
not a fact. That is
Yes,
not
it
a
is.
fact.
Prove it.
Yes,
He had
it
to
is.
pay the lawyer to
Prove
make
it.
a deal.
Where's the attorney? Where's the attorney, Molly?
Are you serious?
Yes, we are dead serious. We have text messages from Dre that show she gave permission, and both of them went down there and saw him. Latisha admits it, and Marvon Sr. admits it. We have proof they went, proof they saw him, and proof that Latisha went back and still sat there and said she needed the lawyer. She just kept needing more money and would change and change and change and change. So yes, Molly, for fuck's sake, yes, that's the point of all of this.
Yes, I am. What attorney did she pay?
Why? Molly will dox anybody. She doxed Michelle. You doxed Michelle's address and phone number yesterday. Why do you give a shit to tell us the attorney? Well, the attorney's going to drop Latisha if people call. No, she won't. Who's going to call? The $1,000 donator, the $1,500 donator, a couple of the $500 donators, a few of the $100 donators. Whoever wants to that donated money will call. It's fact. Simple. Oh, these attorneys can't handle 12 phone calls. Really? In fact, though, because all of these people are in Facebook groups and communicating with me, one of them, we just need one of them. That's all we need.
Show me a retainer.
This
Show
is
me
why
a
you're not
retainer.
married.
Why don't you get a receipt for the retainer and just show it, for fuck's sake?
This is why you don't have a husband anymore.
Now, that's not a life coach. This is an abusive person. This is an abusive person. This is someone taking the knowledge that they have of the person they're talking to, trying to find what will hurt them the most, and wielding it because they're angry and because they feel that they are being attacked by Michelle. She feels she's being attacked by Michelle because Molly just wants this to go away and everybody to shut up, and she wants to move on and do something different to make money, which everyone in the chat is telling me she already has. Hey, Navy, do you have any information on her moving on and all that shit? Like, supposedly she's got this new fraud raiser. I was told all about it earlier. Well, not fundraiser. I'm sorry, fundraiser.
I don't know about the fundraiser, but I know she's moved on to a different family about a young man in Texas who...
I was told she did. There is a fundraiser of some kind involved, yeah, in this new story. If that's not true, please let me know in the chat so I can take it out of my title. But I was told that confidently from a couple people. So
yeah, we have a clip in the scamming room that one of our peeps dropped.
okay.
And it's a clip where she was talking about, I guess, during this, that you don't give a donation, then take it back.
Oh yeah, I think we've seen something like that, but we'll definitely watch it. Let's it's Infamous says they emailed you. We've only got a short bit of this left. Let's go ahead and hit it. We've got 1 minute.
Darling, don't you go there. My husband had.
But it's the
horrible
truth, baby.
transition.
Yeah, you said my marriage is fucked. You know what? You think you ever get married again?
Never. I don't want to.
No one wants.
Michelle's a pretty lady. What do you do this for, Molly? This is why you're in this position. Because you act like this. You can't control yourself. This all started because you cursed out people and attacked people who asked after they donated. When they donated, by the way, they were told they were going to get their proof. They waited a day or two, asked for the proof, and then got attacked. And none of this would have even happened. None of it would have happened.
Wants you.
I will
No
love
one
my
wants
husband.
you. No one wants you.
And she, like, Molly, you're abusive. You are abusive. Michelle, people want you. People want you. You're loved. People care about you. We want you here. I want you here in my chat. Okay? I want to influence you not to insult people so much like you did on that one stream. Hopefully I have a positive influence. If not, that's fine. I'm not going to damn you for insulting people. Though, you're wanted. You're loved. Don't let Molly get to you. Don't let it affect you.
My husband had a bad transition out of the military.
Yup.
My original marriage, it was my fault. I had a bad transition out of the military. I was medically evacuated and had several surgeries, and I was messed up in the head for a few years. I know what it's like, Michelle. I know what it's like. It sucks. You know, war doesn't just affect people physically, it affects them mentally too. And I was separated for physical reasons, but you know, I still have depression and shit like that.
Out.
No.
A bad transition, huh? Bad transition.
5 tours. 5 tours.
Oh my, I couldn't imagine 5 tours. I couldn't imagine 5 tours. Wow. That's a sacrifice right there.
Bad transition.
Oh man, that's too much.
You don't think
Is Molly going to sit here and say that her ex-husband didn't have a bad transition out of 5 combat tours or 5 tours? And we've had a lot of combat situations in the last 15 years, 20 years. So you're going to tell me that those tours, what? It's not, you can't have a bad transition out of it. Are you kidding me?
you don't think that happens to people?
Bad
Transition out of the
transition.
military?
Bad
Yes.
transition.
What is Molly doing? Molly, this is disgusting. So you think that we should be ashamed that when we got out of someone like myself that got medically evacuated? Yes, I've shown the proof that I got medically evacuated. If you scroll down my Twitter, you can see all of it. Because people were trying to lie on me, so I fucking smashed that real quick. And I put out pictures. But anyway, so you're saying that, well, if you think his 5 tours didn't make his transition bad, then you wouldn't think my medevac would have made my transition bad, right? Pretty messed up, Molly. Pretty messed up.
Do you not know what you're talking about? That's what it's called, transitioning out back to civilian life.
Sure.
That's exactly what it's called, Molly.
Bad transition.
Yes.
Oh my. Navy, I'm not going to say anything because I'm going to get mad. I'm getting mad here.
There's some shaming going on.
It's
And
like-
she doesn't
it's-
know what she's talking about.
This is vet bashing and vet shaming of the highest order. I'm just going to chill for a minute. I'm just going to take a breath that has some nicotine in it so I can chill. Molly, if you were in that situation, you would have talked about it 24/7. You'd never shut up about it. You have no clue. You have no clue what it's like. I shouldn't even say anything. I don't even tell my fucking family about it. I don't even tell Rachel. I'm not going to say shit. Get me fucking going. Oh my God. Have you seen a couple of the YouTube names in the chat, Navy?
I have, and it make me chuckle.
You've seen it? Okay. Unfiled lol suit versus KJP no refunds. I've been cracking up all night. Every time I see that shit, I laugh. You were talking earlier, and I snorted because I was trying to hold in my laughing at that name. It was so good.
Great.
Lauren says she's just trying to derail the conversation. She is, but it just hits me. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it hits me. Like, because that's exactly what ruined my first marriage was me transitioning out after my surgeries, you know? It puts a strain on the whole family. Like, it puts, not just that, even people that weren't medically evacuated, have a huge strain on them, even if they had a pretty reasonable tour. You know, it's 150 degrees. The sand blows into your face all the time. It's just nothing like you ever experienced. Nothing like I've been in the north, living in the north my whole life. You know, snow and all that shit. And you go somewhere where, as far as your eye can see, there's literally nothing but sand. And you got to be there for a good minute, you know? So just the fact of surviving, I guess you'd say. I mean, not really, because they feed you, they water you, they take care of you, but it fucks with your head. Mortars flying everywhere and people, you know, getting hurt all the time. It's just a stressful situation. How do you sit and say, oh, a bad transition affected your marriage, huh? Oh, a bad military transition affected your marriage, did it? Oh, really? Because when she says that, what she's saying is, you're lying. It wasn't a bad transition. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on. You know the rate of divorce after you deploy to combat is very high. Go ahead, Navy. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it just skyrockets, and the problem is, and that's where you see like this arrogance and this how should I say, entitlement coming from certain people, assuming that they can say whatever they want about a situation and an experience that they have never gone through. Right?
Well, Vanessa says, I'm sorry you went through that. It's okay. You don't have to be. I mean, I did it for my country and they take care of me. I tell people all the time, YouTube's not my primary source of income. I'm a disabled veteran. I get paid by the Army every month ever since I got injured. They take care of us. You know what I'm saying? So, now I know I'm not going to say that there are people that get out who aren't injured, right? And they have a hard time sometimes, because that does happen. But, you know, at least in my situation, hey, make it. Thank you. In my situation, I went to Germany. There's a hospital. They medevaced me to Germany, to a place called Launchstuhl. And I was there for a few weeks. Then I went to Walter Reed. And then I went back to my base at Fort Campbell. And then they sent me down to the hip doctors in Georgia. My injury was in my hip. And I had a hip surgery. And I got the best military hip doctor that exists. He's in Georgia. Oh my God, I'm going to forget the name of the base. He was a miracle worker. I'm not even kidding you. And I remember he did the first surgery and had me come back down. And they flew me, right? Fly me down to see him, fly me back. Fly me down to get the surgery, fly me back. Fly me down to see him. You know, they didn't relocate me. They didn't make me stay. They let me come back and stay with my wife and my infant son. He was just born. My infant son was just born at this time. And they have doctors that, you know, really good. Like I can't say enough positive things about the military doctors. In fact, I saw a doctor while I was over there, and he basically, I saw him and he was really a good guy. I'm not putting him down. So the next day I have to be seen by another doctor, and he ends up finding out that I had a blood clot in my arm because I tore all of this, right? And if he wouldn't have found that blood clot, the other doctor didn't find it. And if he wouldn't have found it, I could have died. Like, they were telling me that the reason that they rushed me so fast, even though my hip was secondary, even though it was like the worst injury, it was secondary because this blood clot had formed here. Long story short, they immediately had to do this, and then I had to heal a little bit, and then they had to go in here, right? But that doctor, it's so weird because he had his name was something like angel, okay? It wasn't angel, but there's a word in the Bible that means angel. It wasn't cherub. I completely forget. If I go read the Bible, I'll remember his name, his last name. But he saved my fucking life because he found this blood clot and immediately put me on this medication, and he did all this shit to me, you know? And it's not that the other doctors sucked or anything. It's just that happens, you know, when you're using these. I think they had to use, you know what when you try to look at your baby, they did that. And, anyway, yeah. Long story short though, what I'm trying to make the point of is the transitions literally at the base level, no matter if you have the best transition out of the military, when you've had these tours and you have the best transition out, it'll affect your marriage heavily. It just does. It's just a fact. You get me? So I know I just ranted for a minute. Thank you for hearing me out. Don't let me miss this super chat. Hold on. 4 active tours, Iraq, 1 Saudi, Fort Benning, Lowell. Oh yeah. My brother was at Benning. I was at Campbell. I jumped. I don't know why these guys jump out of airplanes all the time. I jumped out of helicopters. These crazy people jumping out of airplanes, man, they're just nuts. Helicopters are where it's at. I was air assault. My whole point for the rant, though, was that it really does affect you. You can't shame people for being affected by getting out of the military, especially after 5 tours or any tours.
Transitioning back from being in the military for
it's just nasty. It's just mean. I'm gonna hold on. I need to see this really quick. Like, I'm only gonna go back like 12 seconds. I promise.
Do you not know what you're talking about? That's what it's called. Transitioning out back to civilian life.
Sure.
That's exactly what it's called, Molly.
Bad transition.
Yes, transitioning back from being in the military for 21 years. That's what it's called, transitioning out.
Mine was in for just 10. And my husband also did 4 years.
She just doesn't disappoint. I'm sorry, Jen. My chat's locked up. Let me try to fix it here. Oh, there we go. There we go. I know you guys tagged me. If I missed what you said, it might have been Gabriel. I don't know. That wasn't it. That wasn't. I know if I read it, I'll keep guessing. It had something to do with Angel. Anyway, yeah. He literally saved my life. I wouldn't even be here right now. Well, he did say that I might lose my arm, or I'd either lose my arm, or I might have a heart attack, because he said that it was really big. Here, I'll just show you. I don't like doing this. I did it the other day. So he had to go in here, and they had to go in here and here, and then once they cut open, they use this thing to pull your skin down, and I swear they can go in your whole arm just from these 2 cuts. Can you see it? I could zoom in, but you know. So it was the fact of once that was resolved, they could go and get everything else taken care of. Now, I had to walk with a crutch for like 3, 4, 5 months, something like that. Then I had to use a cane for X amount of time. And eventually, through years of physical therapy, that was the transition, of course. You know, I'm trying to work a job, and at the same, hey, who's that? Hey, SC Empress, thank you. I'm trying to work a job, and at the same time, I'm having to take off work anytime I have an appointment for physical therapy. And I had to do physical therapy at first, like every day. Then it was like, it rolls downward. So like when I finally went back to work, I had to do it like 3 times or 2 times a week. And it really interferes with your job. It interferes with your life. So, I mean, even just I'm talking years after a transition, it still affects you. And I'm sorry, I'm doing it again. I'm going to shut up. This is why I said I don't need to talk about it. I try to make a rule that I never talk about this on my show. It got brought up though, so it's no big deal, but you know what I'm saying.
Well,
yeah, me and Navy are Army guys, but I'm a military Navy guys. Yeah, I'm sorry. I meant to say military, but go ahead. I just insulted you. Well, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's kind of funny. But I have to go. I have an earlier day tomorrow, so thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Man, you were here late then. You're fine. All right, man. Hit us up tomorrow. We'll be here. All right, later.
Okay. Bye, y'all.
And Navy's been busy, and I know you guys have been sending him stuff, and I told him, don't rush checking his email and giving us everything. Like, you know, I'm giving him I'm not trying to make him like constantly try to throw the stuff into Discord and shit. So he'll probably check it once or twice every couple days. So, well, it's late. I don't know what we do here. I mean, we just got through this massive bombshell of a video, and I just don't know what to say. I mean, I don't even know what to say. I wanted to cover, I'm getting mad. I want to cover the Ryan Upchurch situation too. And I really hope you guys help us out with it because he's covering a missing person. And Ryan has brought a lot of attention to the subject. Let me just pull him up. We're going to watch another video of Molly real quick that you guys submitted. But so Ryan fucking, this is it. Now here's the deal. Here's what happened. So he starts covering this story right here. KIELY Rodni's disappearance, right? And he talks about it a couple times, and then he gets a phone call from this guy Ronnie or something like that. And there were like all these red flags, all of these like things that Ryan noticed that this guy shouldn't know. I don't want to talk about it that much because I've only barely went into it, but I really do want to cover this and the Molly thing. And I want to start getting other subjects mixed in until we get this Molly thing done, of course. But it's a good subject and we could do a lot of good covering it. And if Ryan is always, this channel has always been a fan of Ryan Upchurch. So, oh my gosh, dude. Oh, 36% of you said you don't want rocks. But because 63% of you want rocks, I'm going to give you guys rocks and then I'm going to pull up the next video. Do me a solid though. Go subscribe to Ryan Upchurch. He covers the same kind of stuff I cover. And he's really good. Like, he's really entertaining. He's really good. He tells stories sometimes and you have to watch them. They're freaking awesome. Uriel, oh man, you're getting close. We're getting there. It'll kick in my head. I never remember it, and then it kicks in my head. So I'm gonna give away. Hold on, let me check. Let me check PayPal and my donos real quick, just to see how many we got. Because what I do is I try to give you guys rocks, and then I give bonus rocks if we got donos and stuff. Okay. Memberships and PayPal donos I add to it. So. No, thank you. I did get your message. You said thanks for exposing a fraud scam. I'm not sure if what your YouTube name is. I just want to thank you very much, okay? All right. So, and then let me see on our chat revenue. All right. And memberships. So let me give you guys 1,000,000 rocks because you guys have been super supportive. And basically, if you are in my live chat and you watch my show, for every minute you watch, you get a certain amount of rocks. You can check how many rocks you have. Mods, will you explain the commands? You type exclamation point. Let me show you real quick. If I type exclamation point slots, S-L-O-T-S, space, and if I put 10,000, I'll gamble 10,000 on the slot machine. And if I win, it'll give me a bunch of rocks. If I lose, it'll take my rocks. And you can spend your rocks however you want. It's just a fun little game that we play while we're in the live chat. So now, in order to get the rocks though, you have to either type or emoji, okay? You gotta, hey, unfiled lawsuit versus KJP, no refunds. All you gotta do is put like so exclamation point slots space 3,000, 5,000, whatever, and then it'll gamble. And you can duel people. You can put exclamation point duel space YouTube name space the amount of money, and then they can put exclamation point accept, and then you'll fight each other, and whoever wins gets all the rocks. It's pretty freaking cool once you learn how to do it. You do all those commands by typing an exclamation point command space the amount of money. You get what I'm saying? The moderators will help you if you ask the mods. You can also look it up on Google to see how it's done. It's Streamlabs live chat games. Now I got 1,000,000 rocks and I'm going to do a countdown. Free rocks. I'm going to count it down, and then I'm going to go to the Molly Go Scammy room and grab these other clips so that we can get out of here tonight. I don't even want to end the stream. I don't even want to end the stream. I want to stream with you guys for hours. I really want to start going earlier in the day, but because of my personal life, it's a little harder to do that, but here we go. Make sure I gotta fix my chat. I don't want my chat to do that where it'll, I need to fix the rules of this. Let me just try that real quick and then I'll do the countdown and pay it. Let me see if I can fix it to where it doesn't do that dumb thing where it checks you when you, I don't want it to check you. I want you to be able to put things in the chat without it holding messages. Oh, well. You know, I can add a trailer. Add a 15 to 3 minute upload for people to watch until your content begins. I need to do that next time. I need to do that. Yeah, it looks like I'm not able to do it. I can't change the chat rules. Let me see real quick. Allow all comments. That's the only thing it gives me. Sort by newest. Oh, top. Show how many viewers like the stream. Yes. Why did you get rid of dislikes, YouTube? It's so dumb. All right. Let's go. I apologize. I'm sitting here playing around in my settings. It's the end of the night. Okay. I'm going to do a countdown. If you've typed in my chat between now and, you know, in the last minute or so, it'll give you the rocks. And this is a really good way to get 1 million rocks. So that for people that don't have that many rocks, you're about to get hooked up. Now, you might have to give it a minute because there's so many people in the chat. It might take a second to pay out, but I just paid it right here. I will prove it to you. Right there. Queued a 1 million rock loyalty payout. Just queued it. Now, I need you to support my dude, Ryan Upchurch. I need you to. He's doing good things for YouTube, and he's doing good things. He's doing creative things, but he's doing good things to help people. He doesn't just sit on the fame he has. He's been a long-term, like, a hardcore YouTuber. He doesn't just sit on it. He actually does something. You know what I'm saying? We're going to take a look at this. You know what? I'm just going to do it tonight. But first, we've got one more video, I believe, of Molly or something like that, or... I guess we got some comments that we need to see. What in the hell is that? You guys, and I guess this was on this stream here, you guys are stating, this is one of Molly's, that he was killed, allegedly. At this point, without autopsy, accusations are foolish. We don't know. All I can say is, God bless this young man and his family. Please don't exploit this family. They will come forward in the right time. That's a good comment. That's a good comment. It's a really good, you know, point to make to them. I have a video from tonight's live where a guy in the porn chat came on camera and he had a bag of coke and coke dust under his nose. They just kicked it with him after that. Same dude showed MGL his penis earlier. Oh my god, you gotta... You know what? She's full on lost it. You know, she's just literally... Like, I have no... I have no doubt to why she's done this to all of you. It's a hard lesson to learn, guys. I've had to learn it myself on the internet. You know, it's this thing where we want to trust people. We want to be trusting. We want to give people a chance. And the thing is, when you go out into the real world, if you've ever lived in a city, and I've lived in a few big ones, you know that people will get you. You got to be careful. You got to be street smart. You got to watch your back. You got to look out for yourself and your family. When you get on the internet, you just get exposed to people from all over the place. You know, the reason why I don't get really hardcore going off on Molly, I'm not trying to be righteous or anything. I'm not trying to like act like I'm better than anybody. I'm just saying we want the most basic thing from you. A couple minutes so that we can, you know, prove to these people that they're not being lied to. And I think it was a few days ago when I said that this has gone on now for so long, we're just going to have to accept we've been lied to, we've been conned, and go forward with it. especially after what we're seeing now. I mean, it's crazy because like she gets really offended, she gets really mad, and acts like people can't give an opinion on her. Why does she act so insane if she doesn't? Obviously, she acts that way because she wants us to give an opinion about it.
Mess with me, I'm telling you. Because if you do, and you piss me off, guess who's gonna get pissed off? The man upstairs. And you do not want to piss off my husband. Bring it.
I don't know. Your husband, actually, when he was on stream, seemed like he was pretty based. I'm not even playing. Thank you, Dolores. Your husband, when he went on stream, he was sitting there like he was honest, is what I'll say, because she tried to get the husband, from the clip I saw, to say that she didn't freak out or something about the PX thing, and he was on and he said, I don't know if you freaked out or not, I wasn't there. And he was just real about it. So like, the thing is though, I don't know why your husband would get pissed at anyone when you are sitting on a channel with 80k subs almost and doing what you're doing. If anything, he should probably like get mad at you. I really go out, like even Toast, you know, Toast, when Toast breaks down what Molly's doing, Toast is not nasty at all. I'm not either, you know. We're just amazed. We're just along for the ride now. We're just sitting here like, is this real? Can this be real? Is this an act? You know what I mean? Like, because it's just, there's too much insanity. It's constant. All right. We got other clips. We got other stuff to look at. I just got a lot I got to go through in order to pull it up. Okay. Okay. We finally have a person who posted a thing. I'm not going to read or show it. It says, because it would dox something, or at least Latisha claimed it would. And it says, name, place, Arizona, Latisha, lawyer. That's all it says. And it was posted to a group of some kind. I can't, the ultimate deception or something, but name, city, Arizona, Latisha, lawyer. Now, it's an actual name, first name, last name, name of a city, and then Arizona, Latisha, lawyer. I'm not reading it so that I don't dox it, right? Infamous says, you know, it's funny that Michelle said something about MGL's house being refinanced, and Molly didn't have a clue that her husband did it. Watch your facial expression. Oh yeah, we saw that clip. And you know, it's the thing is, and those are the things I don't necessarily go too close to. I try to not talk about someone's place, their residence, or anything. But then again, we're dealing with this. It is definitely a crazy part of the story. I'm not going to deny you, and it was pretty funny. It is, and I don't even think it's embarrassing. I don't even think it's bad. You know, I mean, I could see someone going and refinancing the house and just not saying anything to Molly. I could see that. I know that when you look at it from the outside, yeah, you're like, why didn't you tell her? But then again, you know how Molly is. I'm sitting here sympathizing with the man. Why am I doing this? I live in Tucson, born and raised. I'm a native of Tucson. Hell yeah. Oh man, I love the desert. And it's a different experience when you're from the north, because I'm in Ohio, and you go down to a desert area. It's a dry heat, and that's something that we don't experience here in this hellscape that we live. we experience. I mean, I love it up here. The reason why, you know, why people live in the north. Everybody who's in the desert, everybody who's down by the equator, they'll say, or the coastline will say, why do people live in the snow and in the cold for the majority of the year? And the reason is because once it gets to summertime and springtime and fall, which it's, you know, a big chunk of the year, it is indescribable. Indescribable, you know? It's really awesome. Especially when it snows like crazy and you go up in the woods, everything's covered in snow. You're not really supposed to do that because ice will fall off the trees and stuff. But anyway, when you do that, it's just, you know, it's really nice. It is. You go walk through the woods. There's some weird shit that happens up in that woods, I'll tell you now. Some weird stuff. I was camping one time. I'm going to tell you a story. It's late. I don't know why I don't. I'm going to tell you a story. I was camping up in the woods, okay? And this is like when I was younger. I'm not going to go into extreme detail. Now, I've told this story before, okay? But I'm going to do the quick version. And we're camping, and we were all like fishing and camping and doing things. So there's a good amount of people around. And I see these lights. And this is a pine forest. And I'm like 30 minutes. I'm already out in the country. From being out in the country, I'm already an hour away from there. And then we come off of a road, a dirt road, and drive another 20 minutes into the woods. I'm talking deep, 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 deep into the woods, okay? Like, we're surrounded so far. It's not like a little patch of woods. It's like a huge amount of woods. We're deep in that shit. And I see these lights going through the woods. It's a pine forest. This little area we're in is a pine forest. And I've told the story. I'm not going to keep going because I'd have to tell the story for like 10 minutes. I don't want to bore you. But turns out another kid down there saw it too. And we have no clue what it was. Strangest thing ever, right? Could have just been like a comet that might have flew down and hung for a minute and shown a bunch of light. I mean, there could be explanations. I don't know what it was. I'm not telling you it's paranormal, you know. But when you're out there and that happens, it's a fear. It's a scary fear that you just can't describe, you know. And once you get used to that, you can just do about anything. I actually lost a cat one time. Loved that cat. I would lay down at night and the cat would go to the bottom of the bed, climb up under the covers, crawl right up there and lay down right here, put its head right here and go to sleep all night. Purest white cat you ever saw, bluest eyes ever. Gorgeous cat. And I went to Canada for a trip, okay? Windsor, Canada, and came home. And first thing I hear is that the cat's gone. You want to hear the story? Really? I mean, I'll probably lose like 200 viewers if I tell you, but I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Okay, I'll tell you the story because it's actually pretty crazy. Anyway, though, so my cat's gone. Now, I'm like, you know what? I'm not losing this cat. So it's raining. Cats and dogs. It's like thunderstorming. Dead night. So I go and put on, you know, rain gear, and I get a trash bag and I wrap it around my hand, and I have a flashlight in there, and, you know, it was a clear bag so the flashlight could shine through. And I go up into the woods and thinking that the rain and the thunder can't get any worse. And I was up there for an hour, dead of night, pouring down rain on me. Literally couldn't hear anything because it's so loud. Lightning just flashing through the sky every minute. And when it does, you can see everything. So literally, you can't see anything. Lightning flash, you can see everything, and then you can't see anything again. So I'm deep in the woods in the middle of the night, pouring down rain in a thunderstorm. I've only done that a few times, but I'm telling you, it's an experience. One day, I want to record it. I want to go out and when it's doing that and record it. Okay, fine. I'll tell you the end of the story because it's late. Because it's the end of the stream, I'll tell you the end of the story. But that's true, Roseanne. That is true. In fact, I've covered a lot of that. Back in the day, I used to debunk videos. Now, I wouldn't always debunk the videos. I used to tell people, if you know how people used to upload UFO videos all the time, I would go and grab them and I would process them in a video processor, and I would figure out whether they were real or whether somebody created them. Like, was it actually recorded, or did somebody go into a computer and add things? And I could always tell if they did. And I found that there were a lot of real ones and there were a lot of fake ones. So I would just do some videos where I'd throw that up there and let people know. So, you know. Okay, so I was in the woods and I saw that thing. I saw the light, and it was there for a minute. Like, I dipped into a tent, and I'm like, and there's like some other kids in there, because I was like 14 or 15, I don't even know. And I'm like, dude, there's like a light going through the woods. It has to be like an adult walking around or something. And the other kids saw it, okay? That's the craziest part, okay? Now, you're not going to believe me. See, I really don't want to tell you this because you'll think I'm crazy. You'll think I'm nuts, but I'm going to tell you. And then I'm going to go eat because I'm starving. So I go back to my tent. Now, these tents are almost like military tents. They go like this, and then they go like this. And they got a big stick of wood and all that shit. And then you got these like ropes on all four corners. And there's a cot on one side, cot on the other, space for you to put your stuff, space for another person to put their stuff, right? So I see this, like, I mean, I saw that light for a good 30 seconds or something, and then I dipped in a tent, looked back out, it was still there, and then it, you know, is gone. So I'll always remember this until the day I die, by the way, because it was just so strange. And these types of things never happen. It's just really strange. Probably a natural explanation, but, you know, you always hear stories like this from people, and I can't believe I have one. I have one of those damn stories. It's insane. So anyway, I dip back in my tent. Now, here's where things get crazy, and you're not going to believe me, but I promise you everything I'm about to tell you has absolutely happened, step by step by step, okay? So the light, before I tell you what happened, the light was really high. It was like above the pine forest, or at least in the trees at the top. And these pine trees were huge, okay? So anyway, the kid that I was bunked with, right, that was in my tent, he was picked on sometimes, and he was probably like he was like a kid. I was really good friends with him. You know, I try to be friends with everybody regardless. I was just telling this story in Discord, but I'm not gonna. Okay, I'll fine. Like, there was one of my buddies used to like sit in the corner of the lunchroom right by a trash can because he was like picked on, and I went and got him, and I said, dude, just sit with us. And he ended up becoming one of our best friends. So I was always like trying to befriend people when they were, you know, down. So the thing is, though, the kid I was bunking with was everybody thought he was weird. I just treated him normal. He seemed all right to me. Now here's where it gets crazy. So the light, where I saw it, you know, I dipped into this other tent. When everything's calmed down, I walked back to my tent, and it was a good little walk over to my tent. And it was kind of in the direction of where the light was. Not really. Light's more over this way. His tent, my tent and his tent are like this direction. So I get there, and I notice that all four corners of the tent, instead of being tied to stakes, were untied. And when you do that, the tent stays up, but instead of it going like this and then going down, it'll go like this and go down. And I look in, and my bunkmate's in his bed, but the tent is kind of laying on him. And it almost looked like somebody played a trick on him. While he was in the bed, they went and untied all of the corners of the tent, right? But that's not what happened. Now, before I tell you this, I am not crazy. I am not crazy. I don't believe what I'm about to tell you. I don't believe he's telling me the truth, okay? I'm going to tell you what he told me. I don't believe he told me the truth. And whether he did or not, who knows? So he tells me that he's been abducted, this weird kid, and I like him. I consider him a friend still to this day. I'm calling him weird just because he was a little weird back then. He kind of grew out of it later. He tells me that he's been abducted by aliens. I'm not lying. I'm not making this up. So I'm like, you got to come walk with me and talk to me, bro. You can't tell me that, and then I can't go to bed. Especially when I just saw this light. Now, he didn't say he'd been abducted by aliens that night. He just said he'd been abducted by aliens his whole life. So he takes a walk with me. Now, the cool thing about this like woods we're in, next to the pine forest is this giant clear field. So when the full moon's out and you're way out in the country like that and you look up at the sky, you can see the entire band of the Milky Way stretching. You know what I'm saying? The entire band of the Milky Way. You can see every star in the sky because there's no city light at all. And like the moon and those stars are so bright that they give you a little bit of light to walk in. It's almost like the dimmest day. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know if abductions are real or not. You know, I'm a realist. I'm a person that has to have evidence, and I consider every claim, but I don't necessarily believe without proof that anything happened. I'm just telling you what I was told. So, real quick, because this has been so long ago, this must have been 24 years ago, okay? I mean, did I get that right? Yeah, I did. 24 years ago, okay? I probably walked and talked to him while I'm looking up at the band of the Milky Way in the sky. Let me see if I can... Hold on. Night, sky, no light, pollution. Let me tell you this story while I'm showing you what the sky looked like. Oh, yeah. I'm going to show you what the sky looked like. This is a pretty hazy sky, honestly. And yeah, more like this. More like this. More like that. Okay? Leah says, RockAlot, how can I send you a video? You definitely want to see this one. Vaughn speaks on live about Latisha's fraudulent ways. I need it. Do you have Twitter? At UnirockTV on Twitter. Okay? Try to tag me at UnirockTV on Twitter. And follow my Twitter account and tag me, okay? Can one of the mods do me a solid and help me get this video into the general? If you can, please. What would be the best way for you? Because I'd love to see it. Yes, I need that. Now, I'm going to finish my story here while we figure that out. So, here's the thing. Here's the deal, okay? I walked around with this dude for like an hour or two, right? I don't know. And he's telling me every detail about, now this is back in like 1994, 93, 92 even, okay? Somewhere in there. And this is before the internet was what it is. You had to dial up to the internet. And I even think that might have happened like, yeah, no, there was dial up around that time. And there wasn't a lot of information out there. People didn't look it up and know like they do now. You had to go to the library and get a book. I feel old now. So he told me all this information about what aliens looked like, why they abducted him, what they were doing and shit like that, and described all this stuff to me. I mean, he knew everything. And the thing is, right? Imagine this, right? You got this person who tells you this after you've seen like some light in the sky. And again, I don't believe it was aliens. I'm just a realist. I'm sorry. I'm a debunker. I'm a science guy. That's just what I am. That's my job. You know, that's what I do. I'm a science guy. So, and it's not that I don't want to believe or anything. It's just I don't have the evidence. So I got him telling me all of this back when there was no Ancient Aliens for people to watch. There was no YouTube videos. They didn't exist. You had to go to the library, you had to read it, you had to get a book, and then half the time you couldn't find a book on anything like this. And he's telling me everything. So over the next like 15, 20 years as the internet advances, I use the internet, you know, from the minute that I could. But as the internet gets faster and information gets faster, we get more stories, we get more documentaries, people talk more. Everything he said to me back then ended up matching all these other people's descriptions. They were like these gray like aliens with these big black eyes and yada yada yada, and they're telling him about how the universe is connected and all the societies. I mean, he just went on for hours telling me all this stuff, and I'm just fascinated, right? I'm just fascinated. He even told me he got procedures done on him. He described them. They involved like being poked with needles and stuff. Maybe he was reading those choose your own adventure books. You never know. All I know is that it's just one of those weird things. You know what I'm saying? Weird things. Like, now the thing is, when you live near a wooded area, there's like old myths that get spread around. There's old rumors, there's old myths, there's old stories. You hear them all the time. If you get out there and you walk around and you meet people and you know, because everywhere I go, I don't care if I'm in like a more rustic area. I don't care if I'm in the city. I don't care where I am. I'm going to literally talk to anybody, you know? I'm going to get to know people. I'm not going to be like ignoring peeps and shit like that. Been all around the world. Met people everywhere. I say it at the beginning of every show. Everywhere I went, people were cool as hell. Even in the desert, you know what I'm saying? Even in Kuwait, everywhere you go, everybody's just normal people, just trying to live. You know what I'm saying? I'm being dead serious. And he was talking about how they were kind of like the people that they would abduct. They would try to teach them this kind of like intergalactic thing about how one of the main things he said is that nuclear energy or nuclear bombs will destroy the world, and we have to watch for societies, yada, yada. You know, it stayed with me for a really long time. Sounds like some schizophrenic tendencies, possibly. Who knows? Maybe he really thought he did. I don't know. My speculation, my opinion. I'm with you. This is RockAlot, east of the Rockies. You're on the air. You know it, man. You're absolutely right, and it's always good to kind of travel around and see different cultures, and you realize that you have more in common with them than you truly know. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, one of the most gorgeous-ass places I ever saw was Ireland. When you're flying into Ireland, it looks like literally like God took a giant fork, stabbed it into the ground, rink, and just made these little hills. And now little hills. In Germany, flying over Germany, it looked like God took a giant, even gianter fork and just dug into the ground and did it. It's so awesome. Casey says Masons talk about that too. You see what I'm saying? The thing is, I guarantee you that he was just into that stuff and read those books and got on the internet in the early days and found websites and cultured himself and probably just went around filling people's heads full of this stuff, pretending he'd been abducted by aliens and all this, right? You know? But then there's that little thing in the back of your head. And you gotta say to yourself, what if he's not lying? What if he's crazy? What if he's just lying and reading those books? What if he's crazy? And then there's that really small chance that he's telling the truth, you know? Now, when I brought up how in the woods or in the rustic areas, you'll have these myths, right? You'll have like these old folk tales and stuff. There was always this story about a blue light in one of the woods. I forget where it's at. I think it's like to the west of where I used to live. I think it's called like Oyo or something like that. I know it sounds like a weird name, and there's this story of this blue light that would show up every like once in a while, and I forget the time frame, and it was always in this one area, and people would literally try to go look for it, and people would claim that they saw it and it followed them around and stuff and all this. And you hear little things like this everywhere. In fact, when I used to live stream from a different place we lived, I would see a light out in the woods every once in a while, and I kept telling my live stream, I need to go out and see what that is. Because during the day, I could see that area perfectly. Now, it was way out there, but I could see it perfectly. Nobody lived there. There wasn't any light pole, nothing. Now, somebody could have been camping. You know what I'm saying? Somebody could have had a big light when they camped. But I always told my stream, that we were going to go and look at that, and I never got a chance to. Damn, that would have been a good video. Okay, I got to stop boring you guys with my stupid stories, right? I'm sorry. You're easy to talk to. I like ya. I really want that video though. Let me check my Twitter. And did you send it to my Twitter? If you can't get it into my Twitter, email it to Navy. He's been putting his email. Somebody put Navy's email in the chat for me, if you will, please. What in the Sam hell? Why am I getting tagged in all that garbage? Oh, damn, I don't see it. I really do. I really, really do, though. I want to see this video. So, what about... Oh, my cat! I never found the cat. That cat never came back. That was when we lost the cat. Now, you know about woods cats, don't you? I don't know why I'm telling you guys this shit. Cherie put her email in the chat for the video. Excellent. Now, if you can, please send Cherie that video. Cherie can put it... Cherie, if you get it, put it in the Cray with McDre room or the Molly Go room, okay? Whichever one. And then if you can throw it in general, too, that would help. Because I'm in general right now. I can see general. Yeah, that was... Now, cats... Wild... Like, woods cats... Any cat that lives in the woods or is near the woods, when they die, they will not want to die near their family. Like, I swear, this is a real thing. And when they know they're going to die, they'll walk out into the woods and they'll never come back. Like old cats that live with you that run around in the woods. Now, the thing is, if you have cats that know the woods, they know how to live. They know how to avoid predators. In fact, you know Gus Gus? Well, anyone that's new may not know Gus Gus. Gus Gus is a kitty cat who isn't with me right now. He's with a family member, but he's coming soon. And he'll always sit with me while I'm streaming, okay? There's Gus Gus. Gus Gus is the one with the white nose, okay? This is Tom, okay? Tom was a bobcat looking and giant cat. We'd have a tree that is so high, and it was up on top of like the edge of this little mountain, and I would come home and see that cat all the way at the top of that tree, literally just chilling, swinging back and forth on a branch. I was scared as hell for it. He'd do it all the time. He was a psycho. Now, Gus Gus is a scaredy cat. Gus Gus Thomas lived because he would be able to just whack a damn wolf and run away, or a coyote. But Gus Gus was more tiny and more fast, and he was a scaredy cat. And they literally learn how to avoid predators. If they don't, they die early. You know, they either die early or they live a long time. But I promise you, woods cats will go in the woods when they're about to die. Oh, he smacks the hell out of the pup right on stream. I got it recorded. Like, Gus Gus will chill right here, and if Harley sniffs him, Gus will just whack him right in the face. It's actually really cool. I really like it. Let me see what let me see here. Oh, shit. In June, Wynette and Marvon Jackson visited Vaughn in the hospital. During their visit, they did not interact with Dre. One afternoon, Dre forgot her phone in the room. Wynette filmed inside of Vaughn's room. Dre forgot her phone, and she filmed the phone. Huh. Oh, come on. Leave me alone, Facebook. Oh, we've got more videos, y'all. Oh, this is one we watched.
Yes, I do.
Michelle,
If
you're
I
one of
didn't
the
have
most
self-esteem-
broken people I've ever talked to, and it's heartbreaking. Docs, did you see the...
Civilian life from being in the military for 21 years.
Okay, we watched that one. Hold on. I'm gonna find you all some videos. What fraud? Nothing to see here. Molly's gonna try to skate away. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Leah, you sent it? Excellent. Cherie, if you don't mind. Got it. Unreleased Dre and Vaughn McCray content, what they didn't want you to see. Will you do me a favor, please? Can I get this over in the McCray room too? Will a mod please move that for me? Shit, I don't like playing certain songs because it'll get me demonetized, but...
She give me away, but of course, nobody would tell me why. I still don't know why. As soon as I took that cab away, she also told me that that was the only thing that she ever had that, you know, that she could provide for her family for.
Yeah.
I thought it was an investment.
Man, oh man. Marvon just seems like a good guy, dude. Like, Marvon seems like a really good guy. Hearing him talk, hearing the, you know, he's like there, he's cognizant, he's there for the family.
But it turned out to be a scam. Con, it really sucked.
I'm not pulling a Molly. I'm not pulling a Molly. That's pretty big. Thank you, Cherie. You hear that? That is Marvon stating his mom literally scammed him and frauded him. Straight out. That's Marvon literally saying. Now, for people like Molly, she's going to say, oh, you guys are just making a big deal out of nothing. And, oh, who cares if Latisha scammed him? And there it is, Casey. There it is. Yes, there it is. I mean, you can't say that we don't need proof. It's this literally is Marvon talking not long before his tragedy. Not long. You got me? So for him to state that his mother has a propensity to scam him and defraud him literally means that there is a recent claim from the victim of this tragedy, this issue, where he's literally telling us we have to be careful of this. We have to watch out for this. This is Marvon talking. Someone should send this to Molly, because I know that even though Molly is trying to be all mean and she's getting all mad at us and all this, if Molly sees this, we might shake her out of it, because I know she likes Vaughn. You know? Like, if she heard it coming out of Vaughn's mouth, are you going to tell me that Molly would still not? Maybe Molly just doesn't realize it. I don't know. I'm not trying to be nice. I'm not trying to get her out of anything. I just want her to wake up. I don't care if she doesn't like me. YouTubers need to work together. If this happens, she should work with us. She could probably redeem herself the slightest bit. Get a little redemption in there.
I'm also sorry for the fact that when I was 16, that I ended up leaving them just to go back to my mother. And her bitch ass fucking
Husband.
God. Yeah. God, I can't even call him a stepfather.
Oh, you realize that the people that Vaughn is talking about are the same that are benefiting from his emergency. Oh my God, it's true too.
I always wanted to understand, like, why did she give me away? But of course, nobody would tell me why. I still don't know why. As soon as I took that cab away, she also told me that that was the only...
That's real. Oh my God. Oh, that hits you, man. That hits you, doesn't it? Doesn't that hit you? It really hits you. Molly doesn't care. She'll say that was years ago and then bring up some shit from someone else's past. Yeah. That whole channel has more in Vaughn's words. Oh, hell yeah, because I just subscribed to it. I'm going to take a look. That's very old audio. You see, Drea is heavier set on thick side before she went on her alkali diet. I know that doesn't mean anything, but still, just saying, no, yeah, you're right. You're right. It's before Dre got skinny. It's a few years back, yeah. But I mean, it's still impactful. The thing is, it starts off by him saying that he doesn't know why she gave him away. It just hits different, you know what I'm saying?
Thing that she ever had that, you know, that she could provide for her family for.
Yeah.
She's saying that she talks Marvon into signing for this vehicle, She doesn't make the payments. Marvon has to give back his wedding rings because they literally don't have enough money to be able to pay $500 a month for her car while trying to live with their kids and take care of everything. And so eventually he puts his foot down and takes the vehicle from his mom, and his mom goes to him and says, "You're taking away the only thing I have to support my family." That's manipulation. This is from the Missing Puzzle Pieces. It'll have a red... So here, can I share it? I'm going to put it on my Twitter at UniRockTV. I'm putting it on my Twitter at UniRockTV right now. Okay, hold on. It's tweeting. It's tweeted. Okay? It is on Twitter at UniRockTV if you want to find the channel, okay?
I thought it was an investment.
And he says, she told me that it was the only thing that she had. So she's trying to guilt trip him. She's trying to use him. She's trying to get his money. And you can hear it in his voice. He's really disappointed. You can kind of feel the honesty coming out. I'm not trying to just buff Vaughn. I'm being dead serious. He's being dead honest. He's being real. He's being real. Yeah, wicked, yeah. But then he says this. So listen closely.
But it turned out to be a scam. Con, it really sucked.
A scam, a con. It really sucked.
I'm also sorry for the fact that when I was 16, that I...
So, I mean, it might have been from before, but this... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What? 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 We got a lot here. What the hell?
I was very defensive, okay? Every time
Are they dressed up? Are they dressed up? That's funny.
she would say something, I shut down. Why? Because there were some things that went on in my life as a child to where it was like almost as if I had to put my emotions on the back burner because I was in adulthood, if you want to say that.
Yeah, adulthood, right? He's a kid and he has to be an adult at the age of 10, man. His biological mom that he wants to get to know says the car as a material item was the only thing that she had to support her family and not talk about her own voice. Yeah, and then the point is, it's not. There's other shit you can do to support your family. It might suck. You might have to take the bus, but we've all done it. At some point when we were younger, we all went out and did anything we could do. I know it.
So at 10 years old, I was literally an adult. I know it's hard to believe, but...
No, I believe you, bro. I do. Hardcore.
I don't know. It's just when you're raised by your great-grandparents and they finally give you everything that you're supposed to have versus everything the world's offered you today, that's the problem.
Holy shit, dude. Okay. I'm not good at these. I'm not good at playing shorts, but I'm getting there. Hold up. Yoink, 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 yoink. Damn it. Ah, come on.
Everything just became messed up at that point. That's when I regret actually leaving my grandparents and really miss my brothers and sisters.
Right.
So I ended up living with them and I seen everything that was going on in that house. He would
What was going on, Vaughn? What was going on?
yell and scream at her. He would hit her. I almost got to the point where I wanted to beat his ass. Like seriously, like I wanted to literally go in there and sock him in the jaw. But of course I'm not gonna do that because he's my mother's husband. He cared nothing about us. Never.
Oh my God.
Ever want to become that.
See what I'm saying? He's motivated. He is motivated to not become like that. Nope, that one. It's so hard to get this to play.
His mom even used his social security and messed up his credit even before he was able to establish something for himself. You let me know when you want me to stop and I'm gonna be...
His mom stole his identity according to Dre? His mom stole his identity according to Dre. That probably just put the nail in the coffin and broke his heart.
Very
Oh
respectful.
yeah. Oh yeah.
I know. But I still want to be respectful, okay?
Yeah, you can be respectful, but at the same time, it's
Tell the truth.
But I'm careful.
There it is.
About the things that I talk
I knew
about
it.
with you, because I am on social media, not you.
I'm not worried about that. I'm just, the truth is the truth.
That's right.
Pretty much what it is. So
Vaughn was awesome,
if
dude.
that's what it is, then that's what it is.
Vaughn is a good dude. He just says it as it is. Like, he's just straight up with everybody.
I feel like I even messed up just by leaving my grandparents just to go be with them.
See, and when these, I don't know when these videos were uploaded and when they were made, but they really do. This is why people archive, and it's why they save things, because you never, ever know when it's going to be relevant. So that's one thing we need. We need more people, when someone tweets, when someone uploads YouTube, to take the link and put it in an archive site. Anything you think's relevant, you grab the link and you put it in the archive site. In fact, you can even install a little Chrome extension that you can just press and it'll archive whatever you're looking at.
Yeah, but even then, when I was staying with them, like, it was just horrible. Like, them two would be arguing constantly. Okay,
Oh my God. See, he's literally saying that not only was it these other issues, but then it was a bad
I
environment.
had my own room and everything, but I stopped wrestling because it was too far away for me to go to practice and they couldn't drive me. They would go to Tybee Island. I had to stay home in order for them to go wherever they wanted to go. And that was like, that was messed up. I was literally the black sheep. So I'm kind of
I heard that Latisha used Vaughn's social security for utilities and credit and bailed. So this is how many scams we got, or how many bad, like, using Vaughn for money from Latisha do we have now? What will wake Molly up? Not one, not two, not three. I mean, we've got so many of them. And literally his own words saying his mother performed a scam, a con on him. So, I mean, it's kind of like he's telling us that we need to either get proof or actually, guys, go and file those reports, okay? File those reports. We're going to file reports on any fundraiser where someone is not transparent and they don't show the proof. And if it's just a good thing, when they get contacted, they'll show the proof, right?
glad that my grandparents took me in the way they did.
Damn it, I hate this.
I always wanted to understand, like, why did she give me away? But
Well, the goal is not to wake up Molly, but we need Molly to get Latisha information from Latisha. She's the only person that we have that can convince. It's me trying to have hope that Latisha didn't take the money. I know it's dumb to still have that hope now. And it's a way for me to try to be at least somewhat respectful to the fact that we don't have concrete proof, you know? Until we have concrete proof, I want to make sure that I remind people that right now, if there is some other reason, God knows, I can't think of any that she wouldn't show proof, that I have to mention it. You know, it's just I have to. And giving me a link. Oh, KC, can you send it to me? Or can you just drop the link in the chat? It might let you. It might not. You might have to put spaces in it or something, but we can try to get it from you.
But of course, nobody would tell me why. I still don't know why. As soon as I took that cab away, she also told me that that was the only thing that she ever had that, you know, that she could provide for her family for.
Yeah.
I thought it was an investment. But it turned out to be a scam. It really sucked. I'm also sorry for the fact that when I was 16, that I ended up leaving them just to go back to my mother and her bitch ass fucking.
Someone sent me the link to Slay with Dre McCray. I think you can just go to Google and type in Slay with Dre Facebook, I think. Yeah, if you go to Google and type Slay with Dre Facebook, it's the first link. It's right here. It's facebook.com/Slay with Dre McCray. Damn, she's got almost 700,000 followers. June 9th. She hasn't posted since June 9th. She got an attorney. I really hope she does something.
Earlier, and I had said like ASAP. I need
I can't believe Molly was sitting here just really putting down Dre's looks constantly. Like, Molly's one of those people that just tries to hurt people. Like, she just wants to make people unhappy. Fuck. I've been around people like that, man. It ain't no way to live your life being around people like that. Like, hell fucking no, dude. Hell no. This is the thing I don't like about these. You can't turn down the audio. Here, let me actually do it this way. There we go.
My stepdaddy was an abusive man.
he was abusive
Yeah,
towards who? Your mom?
yes.
Like your stepdaddy or daddy?
Stepdaddy. I don't know where the hell he came from, but he should have never entered into our lives at all. He would sniff cocaine, smoke crack.
Ooh.
Like, dude, he was horrible. I don't want anything to do with him.
Stepdad? Who's the stepdad? I didn't think there was a stepdad involved. Supposedly, I look, Dre has not given me any information. She didn't communicate any information to me. But I've been told she did get an attorney, and when I said, you know, she needs to get an attorney for these people that are trying to make money off of Marvon, you know, and the person I talked to wouldn't give me a direct answer, but I felt like they were trying to tell me that that was happening, but I don't want to get my hopes up. They didn't tell me, so I'm not going to get my hopes up. I just can't believe that I stumbled into this story. Like, I just can't believe that Marvon, the minute that Marvon is in a coma, I don't even want to say it out loud.
I can't argue with you.
Does this sound like a man who needs or wants his family raising funds to get him or his children taken away from his wife? Yeah, let's hear Vaughn's own words, whether he wants these people doing this. These people that have just let us down in every step of the way, lied to us, attacked us, called us names, been abusive, insult our looks, all these things.
A marriage is a marriage. You did it under God. So keep it that way. I don't care. I ain't going nowhere. I will die and get shot and stabbed and everything else before I leave this here woman. For
There it is. There it is.
one, I love her. For another, it's because I did it under God. And I don't break no promises. And this was probably my favorite Earl and Pearl segment.
For real.
Look at you.
Yeah, I like this channel. That's it. Oh, that's the last one. No. The link to this channel is on my Twitter at UnirockTV. Twitter.com/UnirockTV. Damn. What do you guys think? What do you think as we keep moving through this? This is a hell of a journey, y'all. We've got about 1,000 subscribers from covering this. I really appreciate all of you for joining the channel. I really hope you stick around, because we don't just do this with one story. I don't just hit one story. You know what I'm saying? I try to get a bunch of stuff covered. And you guys literally are good at this. You guys have every clip. You guys know where everything's at. You know, it's really hard for a YouTuber to come in and try to find all that. The internet's so big. Things are all over the place. So it just really helps. So I hope you guys stick around. Yeah, me too, Vanessa. It's kind of depressing for me. Some people might get sad. Some people might, you know. I mean, it's also the fact that he was a good guy. You don't really see that many people who, when they're recording a video to upload, they put their arm around their wife and they literally say, I would get shot, I would get stabbed, I would do anything before I would leave this woman. You know, they did love each other. I mean, it's a hard call when you look at the way that they were affected by certain drugs, or I don't want to say drugs, certain diets, certain things. You look at that and then you say to yourself, you want to judge them. Really, that's what it is. We're judging the way that they were living, because it is bad. I mean, it should be judged to an extent, you know, but at the same time, they're adults, and whatever they did wrong, they're going to have to deal with that. Whatever they did right, they got to deal with that. And then do we really just say that someone is gone? You know, in the old world where I came from, in the old internet, things worked a lot better back then. You know how it worked? If somebody went around stealing from people, lying to people, and conning people, people didn't watch, people didn't support, you know? It would be a thing where that was the determination, whether that was the this is even early YouTube. This is back in 2016, 2017, even go back to 2012, 2011 YouTube. I wasn't creating in 2011 and 12, but I was in 2016. And that was the determination. When somebody would do this kind of shit, they wouldn't be able to keep creating because they wouldn't get supported. People would like call them out and then they were gone, right? And nowadays, what'll happen is if someone out there provides a hatred for someone that they want to hate with them, or if someone provides maybe like, I don't know, like there's a few things that these people can provide to keep a community while doing those fucked up things. And it's so weird to see things change like this. And I do think I think it's an issue with I know it's going to sound dumb, but our society at large. You know, we do have a cancel culture thing. Hey, but what? Are you moving around back here? Here, man. Oh, dude, he's out cold. Look at him. Look at him. He's usually awake. But we do have a cancel culture thing going through our society, and it's affecting more and more people. And what it does is it causes you not to take things slower and process all the information and really know where you're at on a subject. Instead, it asks you to take a subject quickly, just like you would on social media flipping through something. Make your judgment now. Don't think about it. Don't learn the facts. Just follow the crowd, right? And what we need to do is slow down our roll, analyze whatever's there, analyze everything. And then if we want to make a judgment on whether or not we don't support somebody or whether we think somebody's doing something wrong, it should come from the breadth of evidence. It should come from actual reasoning. And even then, we shouldn't want them to die. We shouldn't want them to disappear. Maybe you're going to find people that are so atrociously breaking terms of service like Molly GoLightly that they need to be banned. But is Justin doing that? I'm legit. I'm not defending Justin because I really don't like Justin. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, Justin. But I'm really asking, you know, if Justin wasn't doxing and he wasn't doing those things, you can't call for Justin to be banned. Unless he was. And that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know how Molly's still on the platform. It's amazing. Lee, I know. But the thing is, I hope you know this, Lee. And it is only an American thing, right? This cancel culture thing, right? But I do hope you know the majority of Americans aren't that vocal minority that does it. The canceling is aided by a bunch of bots, a bunch of fake accounts, and it's aided by the same small group of people. That really, really vocal group of people. It's aided by the media. It's aided by... There are so many of us that are against cancel culture. We want evidence. We want facts. We're not going to judge somebody initially. We're not going... When you can make an initial judgment, but we're not going to allow it to change the way that we treat somebody until we actually have the facts. And even then, we're not going to be nasty. We're not going to be evil. It's not going to be hatred. It's going to be, this is what you did. If you're not going to fix it, get out of here. Come back when you're ready to stop doing that shit. You're not in the community. You're not going to be accepted. You're not going to do this around here. You're going to get reported when you rip us off. It's not just going to be a Wild West where you go around taking from everybody. And then when they go and they say, hey, you lied to me. No, I didn't. I don't even know who the attorney is. You're lying now because you either lied then or you lied now. We know she lied then. Oh, Uni's such a bad guy and all this. And am I? When I've been the whole time rooting for one of them, Leslie, Justin, or Molly, to stand in front of their audience of people, tell them where they got the story wrong, tell them where they messed up. Is that really too much to damn ask? Right? Don't tell the people where you misled them, fix the misinformation, and tell them what's really going on. Or at least just present both sides the way you presented the other side. Give people, because that's all I did for you. I'm literally playing Justin, Molly, Leslie, all of them giving you their side. I'm sitting here showing you the proof. I'm sitting here showing you the contradictions. I'm not just telling you to judge them. I don't want you to judge them even now. I want you to withhold judgment and do the things we have to do to file and get an investigation and get things going. Because they're not getting away with this shit. And why is that? What is it called? I know it's going to be a little ironic and it's going to be a little crazy, but what is it called? If we can get them, we can get this fixed. You know what that's going to be? Ironically, and I mean it, that man that was just talking right there, who's in a coma right now, that's going to be the justice. That is justice. They were wrong. Justice for Marvon wasn't sitting there doing what the fuck they did. I'm not even going to name it. I'm not even going to call it out. I just did. Justice for Marvon is getting that money, giving it back to the people who were misled to have it given. See, that's the point. When you're outraged because people want a refund, sometimes you should be. If you were honest with them and they made the choice based on the truth to buy something and they bought it, and you're not offering a refund, you're selling something, you were straight up with them, they bought it, or they donated, or they gave to the charity or whatever, okay? And it was a true thing. I can understand saying, listen, I spent the money on a lawyer, I can't give a refund, here's the proof, bye-bye. You can't say no refund, no proof. You gotta trust me. See ya. You can't do it. Justice for Marvon would have been to not be conned and not have this happen. We all go through shit. I'm not saying Latisha's evil. I'm just saying do the right thing for Vaughn, man. Do the right thing for Vaughn. Show the proof. And if you can't, refund it all. And if you spent it or if it's gone, just do a video and tell everybody. That's all you got to do. I promise Latisha that if she just gives the truth, no matter what it is, this thing will get over with quick. It'll be done. It'll be done. I don't think it'll happen. And don't even act like don't even act like I'm sitting here saying that I think it's going to happen, yo. I've been doing this for a long time. I know what's up. And here's what's up. Just so that Latisha or Molly doesn't think I'm defaming them or something. There is something that's being hidden. There is. Casey, you did? I'll have to tell you guys a spooky story at the end of some of my streams. If you liked it. I got a few of them. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I'll have to, remember some of them. Because I got a few weird things I could tell you about. Telling you, if you ever are in by an old wooded area, really old, really ancient, there's some stories around there. I'll hook you up. I also need to make some tutorials. There have been people asking me how I do my stream, and it's not that hard. Well, okay. It can be a little hard if you want to get fancy, but it's not hard if you don't want to get fancy. You see what I'm saying? And I'm going to teach people. I will. I'll show people how I do it. Because I want more people to jump up. I want more people to succeed. I want to have a giant community of people. I want the community that we have, people to get along and make good content. I want good content to watch. I want good content to watch. I want old YouTube back. You know what I'm saying? You keep it up with me, Breezy, and I'll keep it up. As long as we... Do you guys know... In the mystery room, okay. Yeah, we've got a lot in the mystery room. That's true. You guys know what Unirock means? It's U-N-I. U-N-I-R-O-C-K. U-N-I rock. You and I rock. You and I, we rock this shit. It's missing a little thing here in the middle. It's you and I. When we're together, we rock it. Thank you, Breezy. It's also, my daughter picked that name a long time ago when I started my channel. She had a tricycle. You know those little tricycles that you ride? And she named it the Unicorn Rocket Go-Go 2000. So she wanted me to name my channel Unicorn Rocket. And I'm like, no, not happening. But eventually I worked it out. I'm like, you know what? You and I rock is pretty fucking cool. You and I, you and I. So yeah, you and I rock, you know, RockAlot. The whole idea is that Unirock 2 is the big skyscraper where we broadcast from, and RockAlot is the parking lot out back, right? But the way things are going, RockAlot's gonna grow into the skyscraper, and Unirock 2 is just gonna freaking end up being the parking lot if I'm not careful. This channel's growing a lot faster than I thought it would. This is my third channel, y'all. My main channel had 40,000 subs. Unirock 2's got 20,000. This was just my silly channel to do silly stuff on. I was in Discord today and I said, man, are we going to grow this channel too? Am I really going to grow three channels? Because I didn't mean to. Anyway. I haven't watched a lot of videos with Marvon. What now? Lauren? Hey, I'm going to go to the Butterbot. Can you jump in and tell me what happened? Real quick. I'll be right in, right after the stream. I'm going to tag the mods. Because I'm... Meeting in the Butterbot. All right, y'all. I cannot... Oh my God, is it 3 a.m.? Oh my God, how do we have 400 people, 340? How do we have 300 people watching at 3 a.m.? How is this humanly possible? I don't know who you are, but I love you. I really like Marvon. I really like him. I really hate that he's dealing with this, man. I hope he comes. Man, wouldn't that just be awesome if he came out of it? What would happen if he came out of it? Like, wow. Oh, God, I can't believe it. Oh, I can't believe. I can't. No. I can't picture that day. But I mean it. I mean it. Justice for Marvon is for the right thing to happen, the truth to come out, and everybody to remember him and get... This needs to go. This needs to go. And it's not your fault. You didn't do this. I'm not saying who did, but it wasn't you. Misinformation. So crazy, you know, that we're... You know what they call the building blocks of cells? You know, like the DNA in our body? Information. Organized, organic, is built on what they call information because it's represented with numbers and letters, right? It's kind of like numerical. Misinformation, lies, misrepresenting something. It's just the building block of evil. It's the building block of all things wrong. You know? So justice, Marvon said it himself. He just said it in that clip. Just said it. He said, the truth is the truth. That's what he said. That's what he should be remembered for right there. The truth is the truth. That's some powerful shit, man. Leah, do they? We'll be looking at them tomorrow, okay? I'll try to be in earlier tomorrow for you guys.